Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. For those of you watching the VOD, I will be including timestamps in the description below. So if that's useful, then if that is useful for you, feel free to use those. With that being said, we're gonna start out with a simple just chatting segment, and then we'll get right into the meat of the topic, if you will. But yeah, with that being said, let me just make sure everything is working, make sure the stream is running, and it appears it is. Hello, Void. 9659, it appears we're the first person in chat. Congratulations. Hello, Smuggles. Hello, your local puffball. Hello, your fave Olivia. Hello, Cruz. Hello, Machinablade. Hello, Rick Perry. Hello, Conlang Cat. Hello, Game Hybrid. Hello, Alex, that guy, one and no cap. Hello, Mark Jack. Hello, Lenzo. Anyways, smash like, everybody. That's right. Very sorry I was gone yesterday. Sometimes you need a day off. And I wouldn't really say it was necessarily a day off. It was more along the lines of I was doing some research for a potential video project, and I don't know, it was kind of laid back. I also made a thumbnail for it, but if I show the thumbnail, you might know what the video project is. It's a secret. Oh, wrong button. I meant to press, okay, anyways, it's a surprise. Anyways, with that being said, title's definition of closeted, I mean, that is the point. But yes, hello, Miss Circle. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, Cheetah Man. Hello, Accounts 128. Are we gonna watch a homophobic gay person today? Oh, you better believe we are. They're gonna claim that they were able to pray the gay away, if you will. But, you know. It's okay, I fapped to Lyreoz yesterday. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hello, Dark Roxas. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Video Buster 123. W notifications? Hell yeah. Alright, notification gang on top. Subscribe with notifications unless you're cringe. That's right. Anyways, smash like and subscribe. Fit check, please. Already? You guys already need a fit check? What is... Wow. Alright. You guys are so needy. Remember, chat, every $5 equals one Skirt Go Spinny, but you guys get this one for free, alright? Also, donation link and whatchamacallit, rewards in the description. Feel free to read that. Woo. But yeah. With that being said, hello, Sophia. Hello, Larry Elia. Nice bonnet. Why, thank you. Why, thank you, gay. Look, I am pretty homosexual, and, well, let's just say there's really nothing you can do about it, alright? What are you gonna do? You gonna cry? You gonna piss and shit and cum in your pants? Yeah, that's what I thought. Let me guess, the answer is yes. Yes, you're going to, aren't you? You're a boy dressed like it. Make me! What are you gonna do? You gonna force me? You gonna force me against my will? If gay was a sin, then why did God make men so hot? So true. Or women, you know? Look, for the gay women out there, such as, you know, yours truly, like, why did God make women so attractive? Why did God give me gender dysphoria? Dude. It's almost like he wanted me to be a trans woman or something. I don't know. Anyways. Think I'm leaving a few, though. I need to fix my sleep. Fair enough. Your sleep is very important. Remember. Don't force her. She'll like it. Hey. Look. Okay. Look. You know what? No. We're just gonna get a job. Well, maybe this becomes my job. You never know. You never know. Now, again, Streamlabs link in the pinned message if that's, something you would like to contribute to. God chose you to become trans Jesus. This is true. I am trans Jesus. And there's literally nothing anybody can do to stop me. Alright? I am literally transgender Jesus. I am Jesucristo. Alright? I am Jesucristo. Can you do the Momo smile? I cannot. It is very wide. Alright? Impossible. Alright? No way, Jose. Ain't no way. Anyways. How old are you? I am 20 years old. 33,000? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Though I will say the growth has slowed down a little bit, which is okay. You know, it goes up and down. It's like that sometimes. And, you know, I guess there's nothing I can really do about it other than just keep grinding out content. Have fun. Not take it too seriously, but seriously enough to grow. Because if I take it too seriously, it's going to ruin the fun. That's one of the reasons I took a day off. Yeah, prepare for... Yes, you get the... Oh my god, yes. It's, we haven't even gotten there yet. kids don't take drugs. Why not? What if the drugs are prescribed by a doctor? Should you, like, go against what the doctor says? Damn, that's crazy. Anyways, I just noticed, I can't even speak. I just noticed something. We are currently streaming in front of 150 of our closest friends and family, okay? But chat, we only have 24 likes. Chat, can we fix that? We better fix that. Press the 3 little dots in the top right corner and smash like, everybody. That's right, alright? Smash like if you support trans rights. If you don't smash like, then you're a Nazi. Yeah, that's right. Anyways, smash like or else you're a Nazi. Yup, that's how this works. Okay, anyways, guys. Anyways, guys. Yeah, 50 before the 30 minutes mark. Yeah. Anyways. Nah, that's gay AF. Are you saying you're a Nazi so you're not gonna smash like? I was the second to like. See, that's how I know that you're not a Nazi. This is how we make that determination. This is what schizophrenia looks like. Look, just because I hear voices inside of my head doesn't mean I have schizophrenia, okay? They say some really nice things about me. Don't you worry. Alright, anyways. This is precisely what I'm saying. What is precisely what you're saying? Would you care to elaborate, my friend? Anyways, are you a girl? You better believe I am. I haven't slept because I've been waiting all day and night. You should get some sleep. Not sleeping is a really bad idea. Anyways, Nick Fuentes wants to like, but he's a proud Nazi. This is true. This is true. Anyways. Hello, how's my favorite bottom do? I'm not a bottom, shut up. I'm not a bottom. Why do people say that? Anyways. Apparently, Rick Perry is a proud non-Nazi Femyoz stream liker. That's good, that's good. I mean, if you like the stream, that's how we know you're not a Nazi. Anyways, smash like, everybody. Or else that means you're an alt-right Nazi and that you hate Jewish people. That's right. That's what that means. I don't even know. Dude, where am I going? Alright, anyways. Hey everyone, hello, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Welcome. Yeah. If you don't smash like, you're a follower of Hitler, alright? I can feel the Hitler particles irradiating from all of the people that haven't smashed like yet. What is this? What is this stream? What is this stream? This is the worst. You're looking extremely cute today, by the way. Thank you, Blaze Ty. I appreciate that. Bottom or top? I played the fifth. Don't call me. Don't make fun. Okay. Look, there's no winning, no matter what I say. If I say top, then you guys are gonna be like, oh yeah, well then top me. And then it's like, how do I do that? I don't even. Anyways, let's get into the content. Do you guys want to get into the content? We could get into the content if you want. I guess it's up to you, chat. Do you want me to keep chatting for a little bit, or do you want me to get straight into the content? Because we could do either or. I'm fine either way. Is this a woman or a man? This is a woman. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Anyways, with that being said, chat, okay? Content, then chat time. Why are you in a maid outfit? Because I can wear whatever I want! It's free country. Free country, that's right. That's right, it's a free country, motherfucker. Yeah! Anyways, smash like, everybody, alright? We're 14 likes away from the first 50 likes, alright? We have over 200 people watching. I know we can smash 50 likes. Come on. Alright? Press 3 little dots. Smash the like button. Very important. Very good. How do I come out of the closet? You open the closet door and then you exit the closet. That's right. What's your deepest voice? This is my deepest voice, and, this is my highest voice. What about you, chat? What's your deepest voice? Yeah. Yo, what's up? What's up? Follow God? How about you follow this dick? Anyways. Help you with what exactly? Anyways, still a boy's... Oh, yeah, because only a boy would have a blue wall. Yeah, dude. Let me paint my wall pink because that's every girl's room ever. Yeah. All right, we'll do 6 seconds slow-mo. Nothing too much. Nothing too little, all right? We want high engagement, but at the same time, we got to make sure people can't, like, send 1 trillion messages in a row. You are my favorite YouTuber in the world. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Shut my what exactly? Unhinged Dios. I would never be unhinged. What the fuckity fuck are you even referring to, alright? I am the most hinged individual ever. I'll have you find. Get to the content, please. Jesus, you guys are so needy for content. Alright, we can get to the content, alright? We can get to the content, alright? That's fine, that's fine. Turf Island in chat. Hey, yo, British person where? Uh-oh. That's not good. Ew. That's disgusting. Okay, anyways, I guess the video we're gonna be starting out with is this epic video called Why God Approves of jeez, I can't even speak. No, I'm gonna lose concurrence because I can't even speak. I can't even form a sentence. No. Anyways, let's see here. Fuck, where was I go? Oh, right, we were gonna react to a video. Anyways, guys. Hello, mate. Tuesday. Dude, that is the voice of somebody with crooked and disgusting and cavity-ridden teeth. Okay, anyways, seriously. Let's get started with the first video, okay? The first video we're gonna be watching is called Why God Approves of Homosexuality. You know, normally I like to react to content that is easy to make fun of, but today I decided the first thing I'm gonna show you is something more positive, something kind of fucking based, if I'm gonna be completely real. So, without further ado, let's get started, shall we?
Hi guys, I'm Pastor John, back with another 3-minute Bible study on why God approves of homosexuality. After careful study and prayerful reflection, I found numerous instances of homosexual love in the Bible.
That's so awesome! I'm just like the people in the Bible.
In 1 Samuel 18, we meet David and Jonathan. Now, David and Jonathan had a very special relationship. We are told that David loved Jonathan as his own soul, and that the two men made a covenant whereby Jonathan stripped down and gave his own robe to David.
I mean, that sounds pretty gay if you ask me. You can't sit here and tell me that isn't fucking gay.
That night, King Saul even prevented Jonathan from going home so that the two boys could be together and
oh boy, I wonder why.
Perform this special stripping ceremony. Now some are going to say, Pastor John, that's very unclear. Sure, the boys are getting naked together, but that doesn't mean that they're about to have sex. I only ask you, brethren, to return to God's word. In 2 Samuel 1:26, it says that David wept after Jonathan died and said aloud that his love for Jonathan surpassed his love for women.
Ooh, I don't know, man. I think the Bible might be pretty gay. I'm not gonna lie.
And I think we know what that means. David, in a moment of extreme emotional honesty, reveals his homosexual relationship to the world.
Whoa, dude, that's so based. Rare Christianity W. Dude, I love Pastor John. Dude, he's awesome. This guy is awesome.
Now, God could have very easily struck David dead in that moment. But we know that David was one of God's preferred kings of Israel.
I think what this means is not only does God approve of homosexuality, but he endorses it. Okay, he endorses it. He prefers it. I'm just saying.
And he goes on to do great things with the Lord's blessing. Now you tell me, God is going to make a homosexual man king while simultaneously disapproving of the fact that he's gay? Nice try, but that does not stand up in court. Now God doesn't just approve of male-male relationships. He also, lucky for us, approves of female-female relationships as well.
Yeah!
Ruth and Naomi have one of the most special relationships in the whole of the Bible. Ruth 1:14 tells us that Ruth clung to Naomi. Now, what does cling to mean in this case? we have to go to the original Hebrew where the word dabak is used.
What does the word dabak mean?
We see the word dabak in the book of Genesis, Genesis 2:24 to be exact, where Adam clings to his wife as a covenant of marriage. Now, why would God use that word if he didn't expect women to be able to get married? Now, an argument can be made that God doesn't approve of male-male marriage, and that may be the case, but God is clear in approving female-female marriage. Now, many so-called Christians make the bizarre claim that the Bible doesn't approve of gay relationships. I, for one, do not listen to these Christians in name only.
True! Fucking based! Based, you hear that, homophobes in chat, alright? You're a Christian in name only, alright? If you're against me being gay or trans, I hate to break it to you, but you're a Christian in name only. I'm sorry, it's just the truth.
I listen to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Yes, me too.
Who said in Luke 17:34-35 that during the rapture, 2 men will be sleeping in a bed, and
this is true, by the way.
1 man will be taken, and that 2 women will be grinding together.
Ooh, I hope I get to be one of the women.
And that 1 of the women will be taken. Now, we don't know why God is going to break up these homosexual relationships. But we do know that when tribulation does come, many heterosexual relationships will be broken up as well. And it is not our place to judge what God is going to do when that time comes. But when God gives us example after example after example of approved homosexual activity, it is not our place to judge. And I, for one, will not obey the word of man. I obey the word of God.
Yo, let's go! Fucking base, dude! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, the word of God approves of homosexuality. I'm just saying. See, this is what I mean, chat, when I say that sometimes you might find one of the good Christians, okay? Like, there's a reason I make a distinction between, say, for instance, being against, I don't know, like, some religious people, but not all of them. Like, I might be like, oh, yeah, I think that religion as an institution and a lot of religious people are bad. But that doesn't mean that I hate all Christians or all Muslims or anything like that. As a Christian, this is unacceptable. We got the Christians molding in chat. I'm a good Christian. Hell yeah, Rick Perry. You're one of the good ones. Why are your teeth growing hair? You might want to see a psychiatrist if you're envisaging hair growth on my teeth. Anyways, dude, I love this man. He's so awesome. He's my favorite. He's like the one good pastor. He's like the only pastor that doesn't rape children, actually. But yeah. Anyways.
Hey friends, it's June 1st. So
I didn't mean to play it right away. Okay. So, 1 sec. Alright, that video was fun. But the fun has only begun, alright? So, as many of you may know, it is currently Pride Month, and, you know, I am very proud, what can I say, but some other people are not very proud during Pride Month. It's quite the contrary. In fact, somebody uploaded a video a year ago on June 1st, 2023, called Pride Month. So, let's see what they're all about.
hey friends, it's June 1st, so you know what that means. Happy Pride Month. Seriously, this month can be so frustrating for Christians to try to navigate.
Grr, so angry. It is so frustrating.
As we see corporations and people celebrate LGBTQ pride. But I want to give
so frustrating.
you guys a few pieces of encouragement to navigate this month.
Oh, thank goodness. I sure will need those few pieces of encouragement. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
First of all, I think that we can navigate this month well by distinguishing between people and corporations and institutions. I think it's easy to respond to the decisions corporations are making and do it in a way that interrupts our relationships with people. We need to make sure we live out Ephesians 4:29. It says, make sure you give grace to those who hear. Make sure everything you say gives grace. And so,
Damn, that's crazy, bro. You're just saying a whole lot of nothing.
it's easy, though, to go on a rant on social media and respond to corporations, post and read.
I'm sorry, but if you're molding at corporations for changing their profile picture to a rainbow version of their logo, there's something wrong with you.
Now there's so many corporations right now to be upset with Target and...
Yeah, dude, I'm so upset with Target. They've gone woke, chat. They've gone woke. The West has fallen. Billions must die.
Now Kohl's and Bud Light, and we see so much...
No, not Bud Light. Not the piss beer company. No!
Chatter about it. But we have to make sure that what we're saying and where we're saying it gives grace to those who hear. And so we have to make sure that what we're saying gives grace to the LGBTQ person who might be our friend on Facebook and we don't even know that they're struggling. We have to make sure that we talk about it in a way that gives grace. Secondly, we need to communicate in a space that'll actually make a difference. So let me give you some examples. Are you upset that your local library is hosting an LGBTQ drag queen story hour?
No, I'm not upset over that. The drag queens generally wear more clothes than you or I will wear walking down the street. What? Are you upset that a drag queen who wears more clothes than you or I wear down the street is reading a story out loud in front of children? No, I'm not upset because I'm not a fucking loser on the internet that fucking molds over nothing. Jesus fuck. No, I'm not upset over a nothing burger.
Hour? Well, you should be because they're targeting children.
Oh, wait. Oh, I should be? What? Wait, targeting children with what? The story?
But instead of just going on a rant on social media, why don't you go to the county board meeting where they actually make policy decisions for the library?
Yeah, dude, go to the fucking county board meeting over what? A drag queen who's wearing more clothes, like 3 times as many layers of clothes as the average person, reading a story out loud to children? This is what people have a problem with. This is why you go to board meetings. Come on.
If you're upset at what your school district is doing to celebrate Pride
then fucking get over it if you're upset. Just get over it. Fucking stop crying.
Month, go to your school board meeting.
No, don't do that. Don't be a fucking insane person. All right? Don't be one of those Karen soccer moms that goes complaining to managers in the school board. Oh my God, you can't have any Pride Month related stuff. All right? You'll just sound like a Karen. You'll sound like a crazy person.
And actually talk to them and have a reasonable, rational conversation about it. Like, actually communicate to the people who can actually do something and change something instead of just going on a rant on social media where you're gonna...
You mean like what you're doing, which is going on a rant on social media?
Harden more hearts, and where it doesn't do any good because you're not actually communicating with the people who caused the problem and who can fix the problem.
What exactly is the problem again? Gay people existing in public?
Thirdly is this. Be on your knees and pray.
Hey, yo! Hold on a minute! Wait a minute. You say be on your knees? That sounds kind of gay, not gonna lie. Let's replay
Fix
that.
the problem. Thirdly is this. Be on your knees and pray.
Dude, I'm sorry. You cannot be claiming about... You can be... Oh my God. You could... Oh, fuck. You cannot be complaining about Pride Month and then immediately say, yeah, dude, get on your fucking knees. Yeah, on my knees, I mean, if you insist. Bro, he has no self-awareness.
Our response to the sinfulness of the world
is to get on our knees and suck dick. Oh my God.
Not be one of arrogance and pride and anger. It should be one of humility and mourning.
Yeah, we get it. You have a humiliation fetish. You feel lots of humility when you get on your knees and start sucking dick.
We should be humble, knowing...
be humbled by this dick.
That we are just as much in need of a savior as the rest of the world.
How about my dick is your savior? How about
And
that,
we should
huh?
be mourning that people in our lives and people in the world and people running these companies have not yet experienced the grace to repent of their sin.
Yeah, dude, the sin of being two consenting adults having sex with one another. Yeah, dude. You better repent. Yeah, we better be mourning because they haven't repented for living their lives and being happy and shit.
So let's respond with an attitude of humility and mourning and be on our knees pray.
Yeah, dude, we gotta be on our knees. We gotta be mourning over the gay people and then get on our knees and suck dick. I mean, pray. And not suck dick, just praying, haha.
Saying that we would have discernment on what to communicate, how to communicate, and ultimately rest in God's grace, knowing that He is in control and He gives us.
Dude, you just sound like a submissive bottom. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna get on my knees and make sure He's in complete control. Yeah, dude, and yeah, you're really beating the closeted homosexual allegations with this one.
An opportunity to make disciples and proclaim the hope that we have. So as we go throughout this month, let's do it well, let's do it right, and let's do it in a way that honors God.
I don't know, it sounds like a submissive gay bottom to me. I'm gonna be real. I'm sorry, it's just the truth. It's just the truth, all right? Facts don't care about your feelings. Speaking of facts not caring about your feelings, actually that's not the best segue, but the next video we're going to be watching is called Living Authentically. It's also from a year ago. Oh boy, I'm so excited. I can't wait to get started.
Hello friends, I just want to take a moment and talk to you about the concept of living authentically. I hear that buzz phrase a lot with people coming out of the closet, accepting a gay identity, accepting the homosexual lifestyle, and they say
that is objectively oh god, I can't even speak, no! Maybe I need to take my afternoon Adderall. That is objectively what it means to live authentically. Yeah, if you're gay, you have to kinda, I don't know, come out as gay to live authentically. I mean,
they're finally choosing to live authentically by coming out and living as gay. And so what they mean by that was they talk about how they were living in the closet filled with shame, filled with guilt, filled with secrecy.
Oh boy, who could that possibly remind me of? I have no idea.
And they make this false dichotomy that says that their only two options were to continue to live in secrecy or to come out as gay and live the lifestyle.
Sort of, yeah. There is a dichotomy there, right? Live in repression or not live in repression, right? There's no middle ground there. You either are or aren't repressing yourself. Like, what?
But that's not the only option. That's not the only option to live.
Okay, what is the third option? Half repress yourself? What?
Live authentically. I live an authentic life by being honest about my struggles, about my sin, about my dealings with same-sex attraction.
I'm sorry to break it to you, but nobody who's straight struggles with feelings of same-sex attraction. I'm sorry, that's just the truth. You can't sit here and tell me that you're straight and then go on to say, yeah, I struggle with same-sex attraction. Yeah, dude, all straight people, every single time without fail, struggle with same-sex attraction. That's what straight people always do.
I live authentically by being honest with my community, with my wife, with everyone on YouTube about what's going on in my heart. And yet that doesn't require me to come out as gay and to live a homosexual life.
Guys, I'm not gay. I just have same-sex attraction. No.
And that also doesn't mean that I have to live in shame and guilt. I can see my same-sex attraction for what it is, a disordered desire that...
Wait, why is it disordered? What is the objective and measurable harm caused by it?
I need God to sanctify and still complete...
Why, though? Why do you need that? Again, what is the objective and measurable harm caused by having a same-sex attraction? Just have gay sex, bro, alright? We already know you want a big, muscly man to rail your bussy. Or maybe you want to be the big muscly man that rails somebody else's pussy. Either way, just do that. You'll be happier, I promise, alright?
They rest in God's grace, and I can live authentically. I can be real, and
No, you're doing the opposite. You're doing the actual opposite of that. You are doing the literal antithesis of living authentically by being like, well, I do struggle from same-sex attraction, but I'm not gay. I just really want to fuck men and not women, but I'm straight. I'm not gonna come out as gay.
I can be honest, and it doesn't require living the type of life the world says I have to live.
Nobody says you have to live any type of life. You are the one trying to dictate how other people live. My position is live however you want. If you want to be a repressive loser, more power to you. Nobody is forcing you to be in a homosexual relationship. But, I guess for the rest of us that aren't repressive losers, we're gonna continue, living however the fuck we want, alright?
So don't let people buy into that false dichotomy. Don't think that you need to go one extreme or the other of...
What? What extreme?
Living in secrecy or coming out as gay to live an authentic life. Because
well, it's either the case that you come out as gay or that you don't come out as gay. There's no middle ground there. I guess you could, like, vaguely allude to coming out as gay. You could vaguely allude to being gay. I guess that's kind of what this person did. Though they pretty much made it pretty fucking obvious that they're just, I don't know, fucking gay. I don't know, man. Yeah, you don't have to live in secrecy. Just don't come out as gay. Yeah, dude. That makes sense.
Jesus has a much better way for us. Thank you for joining us. Check out more videos on our channel, The Great Exchange Podcast, and I hope that we can be an encouragement to you.
Wow, what an incredible video. But guys, don't worry. He's definitely not gay, alright? He is the straightest man alive. Yeah, dude, he is trying so hard to convince us that he's straight. It's incredible, truly. Truly incredible. Oh my goodness gracious. What a video. Truly the video of all time, I must say. Smash like, everybody, smash like, alright? It's the part of the stream between videos where I say, look, I know we can get 100 likes, alright? Press the 3 little dots, top right corner, smash the like button, alright? There's no reason not to. I'm just saying, alright? I'm just saying. But, yeah, we'll, what video do we do next? I mean, somebody did make a YouTube short trying to call me out, so maybe we'll do that next, alright? You know what? Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. 1 second, chat. Let me drink some water, alright? Drink your H2O. And we're gonna watch somebody who has called me out. Yes, me! That's right, me, the great Femyoz. Alright. Anyways, hold on. Performance mode. Alright. So. With that being said, the next video we're going to be watching is called At Eminem, at the Boys Extra. We need to take down Femyoz. It has 1 view from 2 days ago. So let's see why I need to be taken down.
So there's this YouTuber going around called Femboys.
Femyoz? You can't even pronounce Femyoz correctly.
And he's just making fun of people's religion.
Fucking based?
Like he said to a Muslim girl in the comment section, Jesus, don't drive a plane into my house.
Hell yeah, dude. Dude, that's the funniest shit ever. Why am I getting exposed for being a hilarious comedian?
And he's a transgender doing this.
Oh shit, that's the issue. It's not that I made fun of Islam. It's that I'm doing it as a transgender woman. Yes. Okay.
So I think we need to take him down on YouTube. Big YouTube.
Dude, I need to get taken down for making my hilarious joke about Islam. Yeah, dude.
Just like Mr. Beast.
Wait, what?
Take him down on YouTube. Big YouTubers like Mr. Beast. Music creators. If you see this, like, I know Eminem.
Yeah, Mr. Beast, if you see this, help me take down Femyoz. Yeah, dude, I'm sure that Mr. Beast is gonna see this and try to take down my channel. Yeah, dude. Alright.
Well, but if he does, please help me cancel this guy.
Yeah, Mr. Beast! Come on, Mr. Beast, please help me take down this transgender!
He's not up to any good, and
Not up to any good!
it's called, like, bashing.
Yes! Yes, we do bashing on this YouTube channel. We do Christian bashing, Muslim bashing, general transphobia bashing. I guess I would just categorize most of it as bigot bashing. You know what? Yeah, I think that's a good term for it. Bigot bashing. It kind of rolls off the tongue because of the alliteration. It's incredible, truly.
Is what it's called.
Dude. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I'm sure that Eminem is gonna see this and take me down, alright? Dude, as soon as Eminem sees this, my career is over. Oh no, I'm screwed. Eminem and Mr. Beast are gonna see this, and they're gonna end my career. Oh my god. Alliteration isn't a word. It is, but you spelled it wrong. It's spelled with an A. Not I-L-L. Yeah, dude. Alright, anyways. What did I just watch? Oh my god. Alright.
Unfortunately.
Okay. Chat. Wait, hold on. One sec. Let me just, sorry, I'm just, like, moving something real quick. Alright. We truly live in a society. This is true. We do live in a society. I couldn't agree more. Do you agree, chat? You better agree. Alright, chat? That's right. You weird. Why am I weird? What did I do to you, man? What the hell? I didn't do anything to be weird. I'm not weird. You're weird. For real, our generation is doomed. So true, King. The West has fallen. Billions must die. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Anyways. Why'd you say alliteration? I know that's a word, but you used it wrong. What? Alliteration is when, you're matching words that start with the same letter. The bigot bashing starts with the letter B. What? Am I using the word? Look, dude, it's been a while since I was in school, okay? I'm retarded. Alright, look. I'm pretty sure I got it right, but who knows? You're so insecure that you're making fun of. I make fun of everybody! What? Bro, what? Okay. I love your streams. I'm so glad to hear that, Ethan B.H.E. Yeah, you're using alliteration, right? Okay, thank you, Nicholas. Thank you. Yeah, the child started it. Exactly. Exactly. Why are you looking like a female? Because I'm a woman. What do you expect? Make fun of yourself? I do sometimes, okay? Sometimes I make fun of myself, alright? It's okay. It's okay. Anyways. Yeah, you're a total troll. But a kid, grow up for real. Kid wasn't even doing anything. Dude, he was trying to get Eminem and Mr. Beast to take down my channel. What do you mean? My career has been threatened. He was calling upon Eminem and Mr. Beast to get my channel taken down. Yeah, Mr. Beast is gonna ruin my career. Exactly, exactly. Mr. Beast supports trans. That's true, but just ignore that. Ignore that, okay? Anyways. This guy is clearly deranged. Really? How am I deranged? What makes you a woman, dude? So yeah, when I refer to woman, I'm specifically talking about the feminine archetype in society, right? I'm not saying I'm a biological female. Fear God, not Eminem and Mr. Beast? No, but dude, the kid said that he's gonna have Mr. Beast and Eminem see the video. He's like, Eminem, Mr. Beast, if you're seeing this, help me take down this Femyoz fella. Yeah, wait till he finds out about Chris from Mr. Beast, yeah. Oh my god. You not knowing what makes you deranged says all we knew to know about your mental state. What? What? Yes, you're not allowed to ask questions. If somebody says something about you with no evidence or reason to believe it, you're not allowed to ask questions anymore. Anyways. Let's see here. Mr. Beast is more Christ-like than most Christians and says trans rights. True. True. So you have feminine traits and that makes you... No, I didn't say that. I said feminine archetype, not feminine characteristics. There's a distinction there. Right? Like femboys exist too. Masked women exist, right? But we're talking about like an archetype. Right? Like a societal archetype. We're not really talking strictly about... individual characteristics necessarily, right? Anyways. Why is it when everyone is telling you your behavior is wild and you're the only one who doesn't? What exactly about my behavior is wild? Am I not allowed to make jokes? Is that wild? It's wild that somebody would be entertaining on the internet in order to get views. Wow, so wild. Yeah, dude. That's so true. So true, King. Anyways. Yeah, Femyoz, how dare you? Exactly. Anyways. You're not entertaining. You're sad. Yeah, okay. What? Wilding on YouTube Live. You should be locked up. Oh my god. Anyways. This is a kid sitting in his room looking for attention. I'm an adult. I'm 20. I'm not a kid. Why do you assume that I'm a kid? Is it because I'm high energy or some shit? It's because of my voice, my face. What makes you think that I'm below the age of 8? I am 20 years old, okay? You're 20? Yes, I'm 20. 20 is not a kid. Because 20 is a kid. You sound like you're from the Minecraft SMP community. Guys, I was actually groomed. I was groomed by George Not Found, the tickle monster. He groomed me as somebody who had just turned 20. I was freshly 18. This evil pedophile groomed me when I was freshly 18. Bro, I can't with these people. Oh my god. It is though. Only a baby would say I'm not a no, if somebody is saying I'm a kid and they're wrong, like I'm gonna say no, I'm not like a kid, because like I assume they mean like minor, right? I don't know, maybe I'm too autistic for this shit. But generally when I think of kid, I'm not thinking of somebody that is 20 years old. Yes, dude. Yeah, dude. 20-year-old. I was a 20-year-old child when George Not Found, the evil tickle monster, groomed me. I've never been the same since then. Anyways. Gay? I mean, I am pretty gay. I don't disagree with that. So gay, true. But you don't need to repeat yourself. Hit the gritty. I don't even know how to hit the gritty. Anyways. Better hide the Bible with God watching. Wait, what does that mean? Lacking life experience, context, insight. Bro. What am I reading? What am I reading? Please check your pants. I'm not wearing pants. How am I supposed to check my pants when I'm wearing a fucking maid dress? Dude, What pants am I supposed to check? Do I open my drawer and see if there's a dick in there? You know what? I could do that. I think I have some pants. One sec. Alright, wait. Ooh, I got some pants. Okay. Okay, so here's here's a pair of pants. I'm gonna go look and see it. Now, if we look, it seems, yeah, there's not really a dick in there, so if I look in my pants, there's not really a dick, so does that mean I'm a real woman? I think it does, alright, since that's the standard we're using. Alright, I checked my pants, there's not a dick in there, so I think that means I'm a real woman, chat. I'm a real woman. Whoa. I didn't even realize. I'm actually a biological female now. Anyways. Femyoz, a beautiful woman. All the haters edging and seething right now. True. True. They're all secretly chasers. You are the best YouTuber. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Femyoz. Hello, Raven Fable. I hope you're doing well today. I've never seen Femyoz wearing pants. Yeah, literally. So it's like, how is there meant to be a dick in my pants when I don't even wear pants anymore? Like, what? Chat. I don't wear pants. I wear skirts and thigh highs, okay? I rarely ever wear pants. I'm sorry. That mean you're transgender. Haha. So true. Yes, we chase your fame. We want to be just like you. See? I didn't even have to tell you that. You said it for me. You said it for me. Oh, wow. You don't wear pants with the wrong wear. What a shock. Get booty shorts? I should. Anyways. I am so mad. Anyways. Check your skirt. You have one somewhere? Hold on. Let me go find one of my skirts, okay? One sec. Yeah, dude. Hold on. So, one sec. So, yeah, if you look in the skirt, okay? So, I'm checking in my skirt. I don't see a dick in here, so I don't know, man. Dude, where am I supposed to be looking? It's not in my skirt. It's not in my pants. Dude, where am I supposed to find it? I'm so confused, chat. Anyways. Because I was, in fact, born a... Well, you're not... A woman would refer to an adult. Right? You weren't born a woman. You were born as an infant. I'm sorry. You didn't come out of the womb as a fucking fully grown-ass woman, goddamn adult, alright? Like, what? We know you're confused. Confused about what exactly? Did you cut your... Okay, we're asking weird questions. Alright, nope, we're not doing this anymore. I'm not, dude, nope. So, with that being said, the next video we're gonna be watching is called Why These Men Need to Stay Out of Women's Spaces. Now, you might notice we're already 12 and a half minutes into it. The reason being, we actually reacted to part of this on a different stream. We never finished the video, but, you know, I decided, you know what, let's finish it. Because why the fuck not, alright? Why the fuck not? It's still in my docket, so I may as well get through it.
Unfortunately, due to the abuse, the hate, the violence perpetrated by the new generation.
Oh, right, of course. I almost forgot to mention the fact that she's always the victim. Chat! If you don't think that she's the victim, or you think you're more of I guess a victim than her, think again, alright? She is the ultimate victim, right here.
Of trans activists against women and some men who stand up to them, the day of acceptance seems further away than ever.
No, the only one that's not accepting is you. What are trans people doing against women exactly? Explain that one to me.
Anyway, the issue I'm addressing now is...
If by women you mean TERFs, then yeah, we make fun of TERFs. Yeah, that's not most women.
The denial that some trans-identifying men can present a direct and physical risk to women's safety.
Oh no, I'm sure that they're such a danger to you. Yeah, dude. There's no trans men or cis women that are a danger to you. Nope. Only trans women.
In this recent exchange I had on twit X, I'd already mentioned the rapists in prison, and this guy responds with, "Oh yes, the predator fallacy," and he calls me a turf with brain rot. Great argument.
Which is true, by the way. And then if you actually look, it's, it's just like one random person who replied, had like no, it's just some random account.
That will really persuade me. A fallacy, of course, is a false idea, often widely believed, but one based on false information or faulty reasoning. So,
gee golly, I sure do wonder what type of worldview that reminds me of.
so I quickly gather a few news stories for him. These are those news stories. First up.
Oh wow, isn't it crazy how you only have individual anecdotes instead of actual data and statistics? Wow, sure is a wacky coincidence, isn't it?
Karen White, real name Stephen Wood. This is the one that comes up the most, and the reason for that is...
Guys, did you know that there was one singular trans woman that was a rapist? That means that they need to stay out of women's prisons, all of the trans women, including like all of the ones that aren't rapists, which is most of them. Wait, hold on a minute. What if there's like a biological female, or a cis woman, if you will, that's a rapist? Does that mean that women are a danger to women? Therefore, they should be kept out of women's prisons? Explain that one to me.
Is that it's the one that was fully and widely reported in the national press in Britain. He is not the only one. I emphasize that.
Whoa, you mean to tell me that there's like 3 examples instead of only 1? Whoa, dude, that's crazy. It's almost as if when it comes to people that are actually a danger to the general population, you can separate them specifically based on whether or not they were a violent offender, whereas you don't do that with the non-violent offenders. For instance, if somebody who, fucking looks like me were to go to prison for, something non-violent, like accidentally committing tax fraud or some shit, do you really think I should go to the men's prison? Fuck no, I would get raped in like 1 minute. Are you kidding me? That's absurd, right? Look, I would be scared of getting raped in the women's prison already, let alone the men's prison. Like, what?
Because I've actually had people say, oh, that's just one. I mean, how many does there need to be before it becomes a problem in your...
I don't know, a statistically significant margin? Maybe that. Also, you could just remove the people that are in prison for sexual crimes specifically from the general population. I don't know what that has to do with being trans, though.
Your view. Wood had previous convictions for indecent assault, indecent exposure, and gross indecency involving children.
Yes, because it is physically impossible to specifically remove that one individual from the general population of women's prison without making all trans women broadly who haven't done any violent crimes, including if somebody like me, again, were to commit tax fraud or, go to jail for a fucking drug charge or some mundane shit like that. It's like, okay, so I should go to men's prison? No, that's insane. I don't want to get raped. That's literally a human rights violation.
Animal cruelty and dishonesty. And he was on remand and awaiting trial in a men's prison when he claimed to be transgender and got himself transferred to the female estate, where he committed 4 sexual offences against women prisoners.
Okay, then the argument that you would make there is that once you're in prison, you stay in the prison that you're in. And what I mean by that is if there's no evidence to suggest that at any point you actually wanted to, transition, if nothing indicated that, if you weren't on hormones or transitioning, nobody in your life even knew, you'd never mentioned it, there's no evidence on social media or anywhere, then maybe, yeah, you can say, well, maybe we don't move them to the women's prison, right? But that's going to be the exception, not the rule, right? Again, and this is going to apply mainly to more violent, especially sexually violent offenders, right?
He is now residing in a men's prison, from which he recently declared that he should never have been put in a women's prison, and nor should any other man who still has his penis. Quote, "All I could see was fear in the faces of female inmates when they arrived at the jail. They would have seen me as a man in woman's clothing and a threat to them. And this is how female prisoners, a great many of whom are survivors of male violence and child sex abuse, see trans identifying men,
Not all of them. In this example, this is somebody who was what, a 57-year-old fucking rapist and pedophile? Yeah, obviously. So one that wasn't actually trans and was just bullshitting their way through the system? Yeah, it's fucking obvious when somebody does that and they're not actually doing it in good faith. Like, yeah, no shit. But if it was somebody like me, I don't think anybody would be scared of me. I would be more scared of them than they would be of me. Like, are you kidding me? Dude, I would be scared of the people in a women's prison, let alone a men's prison. Like, what, do you seriously believe that my basic human rights should be violated because one person who was a 57-year-old fucking rapist pedophile pretended to be trans to fuck with the system? So that means that my rights should be violated? No, that's insane.
regardless of whether they are believed by their allies to be true trans or not. Why don't these women matter? It was pretty obvious.
Why don't the trans women matter? Why should we be forced to go to men's prisons and get raped? That's insane.
Obvious to anyone following this story that this guy was an example of how predatory men would take advantage of any liberalisation of the rules in favour of transgenderism and claim to be
Wow, it's almost as if we can make certain exceptions in relation to people that have, I don't know, committed fucking sex crimes and violent crimes. Whoa, incredible. It's almost like there's a categorical distinction between, say, for instance, a trans woman who committed tax fraud or, I don't know, smoked weed or some shit. Shit like that. That's not violent or something that actually has like a victim versus a crime that does have a victim. There's a clear distinction there, right? Again, if there's a trans woman who goes to prison for, I don't know, doing drugs or some shit, or for committing tax fraud or something like that, they shouldn't have human rights violations committed against them. They don't deserve to get raped. Like, you know, it is guaranteed that if you send a trans woman to a men's prison, that they will get raped.
transgender to get themselves into the female estate.
Is a trans person not capable of your rape in your delusional mind? What? Did I say that a trans person isn't capable of rape? What? When did I say that? What? Like, what? It would be far more likely that the average trans woman would get raped in a male prison than to be a rapist in a women's prison. That is just objective reality. Like, what?
Just like how this was the second link in my response to that guy. Convicted bank robber Stephen Mellenbacher got himself transferred from a men's prison to a women's prison in Canada, where he allegedly molested an inmate. These cases highlight just how sacred this notion of so-called gender identity has become, and how, when it's combined with the view that men...
Yeah, maybe the system should have more nuance. That doesn't mean that all trans women belong in men's prison. Like, if I were to go, if let's say I were to go to jail for some bullshit, like petty crime or something that I committed by accident or some shit like that, I don't know, maybe I filed my taxes wrong or some shit and accidentally committed tax fraud. That doesn't mean that I deserve to get fucking raped. That's crazy. What the fuck?
matter more just because they're men. It has a calamitous effect on women. If a man says he's a woman, it doesn't matter if he hasn't taken the tiniest step towards changing his appearance by medical transition. He will be believed. He will get what he wants. And
okay, in an instance like that, yeah, maybe you don't put them by the general population. Like, what? You do realize you can account for this. You could just not put them in the general pop. Like, yeah, no shit.
women will be harmed as a result. Bear in mind that when people argue for what they call gender self-ID, they actually mean sex self-ID, the right to identify as the other sex and to have that identity accepted for all purposes, even without it being enshrined.
You can get raped in jail no matter which one you go to. Why is one preferred to the other? Because it's obviously more likely that I would get fucking raped in a goddamn men's prison than a women's prison. Is it possible in both? Yeah, no shit. I would also be terrified of the women in a women's prison, but I would be less terrified of the women in the women's prison than I would be of the men in the men's prison. Like, what? Do you think that there's like an equal likelihood of getting raped in both men and women's prisons? Do you believe that? Like, yes, I would be scared of everybody in both of them, but I'd be less scared of the women's prison. I'd be less likely to get raped.
In law, institutions like the Prison Service for England and Wales
Don't go to prison, how about that? So you believe that if somebody, I don't know, commits tax fraud, that they deserve to get raped every day for the rest of their life? What if somebody is, I don't know, somebody that was like a druggie, maybe they sold drugs or did drugs or whatever the fuck. You think that because they did that and then went to prison, they deserve to get raped? No, that's fucked up. Yes? You think that the answer is yes? You're retarded. No one deserves to get raped, but in prison, prisoners get raped just because they're weaker. Yes, I don't, well, like, what? Yes. That's why I shouldn't be in the fucking, like, are you kidding me? Dude, the number of people that think it's okay, that somebody who commits tax fraud or does drugs deserves to get raped every day for the rest of their life is insane. These people belong in an insane asylum. You know, if anybody should get raped for the rest of their life, every single day, it's the people saying yes. Just don't do drugs then. Hold on, you believe that somebody with a drug addiction deserves to get raped for the rest of their life? Are you retarded? Were you fucking hit on the head as a child? Like, what? Oh my god. Yeah, dude, the punishment totally fits the crime. Oh, what's that? You were doing drugs? Well, that means you should get raped for the rest of your life and be fucking tortured and have your entire life ruined and be traumatized. Like, what? No one deserves to get raped, but it happens. Your sexual orientation doesn't matter. So if I went to prison, you would be in favor of me going to a men's prison if it was, I don't know, me doing drugs or committing tax fraud. You'd be in favor of that, even though I would be completely harmless in a women's prison. Wow, okay. All right. Like, what? You're just pro-rape. You're just pro-rape. You just want people to get raped. You're just in favor of maximizing the extent to which people get raped. Like, bro, imagine unironically defending rape because you don't like trans people. Like, what? You're actually delusional. Anyways. Like, do you think, like, again, yeah, oh, well, if you don't want to get raped, then why do you just commit no crimes? Yeah, dude, wait, okay. Why even segregate the prisons then? It would be more efficient. Just have everybody in one prison, including the cis women and the cis men. Put them all together, actually. What could go wrong? Just don't commit any crimes, actually. Who cares about human rights? You just shouldn't commit any crimes ever, and if you do, you basically deserve to get raped no matter what. Like, what? You're actually retarded. Oh my god. Because men are... Do I look strong to you? Do I look like I would be able to survive a day in a men's prison? People do not deserve to get raped? Yes, astute fucking observation. Jesus Christ. You lose your rights when you're in prison? So you think that people should get raped for committing tax fraud? Like, what? What? Oh my god. Yeah, just don't go to prison. Wait. Let's say it was the instance that, oh, trans women are such a big danger to cis women. They're not in most instances, but let's say that they are. Okay, well then why don't I just say to the cis woman, just don't go to prison then? Dude, imagine if that was my argument. Like, what? Jesus fuck, dude. Bro, these people are pro-rape. Oh my god. Statistically speaking, the trans women in jail are there for victimizing women? Really? Do you have a source for that, or did you literally just make that up? Like, what? Like, no thanks. If I were to commit a crime and go to prison, no, I actually shouldn't be raped for that. The punishment doesn't fit the crime. That's insane. You're retarded. You're actually retarded. Anyways. What are your preferred pronouns? She, her. Nobody deserves to get raped, no matter what they do, what they did, their religion, their sexuality, or anything. No one should get raped. And to wish that people get raped is sick. You are right. Exactly. They just hate trans people. They think we all deserve to get raped. They're in favor of innocent trans people who can't defend themselves. They want people that look like Blair White to go to men's prison and get raped. That's what they want. They want people that look like Blair fucking White to go to men's prison to get raped. That's what they want. Hold on. Let me just do something real quick, okay? Just so we understand truly how deranged some of these people are, alright? Alright, chat. Hold on, one sec. Nope. Didn't mean to press that. Okay. Chat. See this person right here? This right here is Blair White, okay? If, let's say, one day she committed tax fraud and went to prison, which prison do you think she should go to? Do you think she should go to the men's prison or the women's prison? Let's see here. What do you think which prison do you think there would be more rape in? If it were, like, what do you think would increase rape more? Like, do you think that she would be more likely to get raped if she were to go to the men's prison, or she would be more likely to rape if somebody else if she went to women's? What do you think is more likely? Both prisons at once? Men's for sure. Dude, these people are retarded. Bro. She has a V. So she goes to female prison. She mentioned getting... So you have to get bottom surgery? No, that's retarded. Also, wait, did she get bottom surgery? I thought she said that she wasn't getting bottom surgery. Like, what? If she has a dick, she goes to men's? Bro. I'm sorry, but if you think that this bitch right here should go to men's prison, where there is basically a 100% chance of her getting raped, versus going to women's, where there's like a 0.01% chance of her raping somebody, right? Then you're fucking delusional. You're just pro-rape. You want to maximize the number of people that get raped. Like, I'm sorry, if you think this bitch belongs in men's prison if she commits a crime like tax fraud or doing drugs, you're fucking delusional. Like, what? Bro. Oh my god. These people are retarded. How do you know she doesn't rape women in female prison? It's not very fucking likely. Do I know for certain? No. The same way I wouldn't know for certain that a cis woman wouldn't rape another cis woman, right? You do realize that female offenders are a thing, right? Also, it's gonna be the case that it is basically guaranteed that if she were to go to men's prison, she would be the rape victim. She would get raped on the first fucking day, okay? That's what would happen. Like, what? She belongs in women's? Thank you, somebody with common sense. Yes, it's her fault then. Yeah, dude, if you do drugs and go to jail for it, you deserve to get raped. Yeah, dude, that makes sense. Yeah, right, okay, alright, yep, yep. Alright, no, fuck this, You're retarded. I swear to God, these people will bite any bullet. These people will bite any bullet. They are just pro-rape. They're just pro-rape. I'd say make a trans wing for both prison sectors. That would solve the issue. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like if there was like a trans women wing or some shit like that. But yeah, anyways, you are pro-rape? No, I'm in favor of minimizing rape. It's the opposite. What do you mean? Oh my God. No, this bitch does not belong in men's prison. I'm sorry. All right? Unless she wants to get raped. You know, maybe she's into that, but I assume it's the case that she's not. Dude. What do you think the chances are of somebody that looks like this going to men's prison and getting raped versus the chances of somebody that looks like this going into women's prison and raping the women? What do you think the likelihood is? Trans don't rape. Did I say that trans people never commit rape? What? I'm talking about statistical likelihoods. Yeah, exactly. She's not LyreozMC. Look, the only trans woman I'd be in favor of having in men's prison is LyreozMC, and it's only because she explicitly wants to get raped, so it would make her happier. All right? I guarantee you, she'd actually be arguing like, no, I know I'm a trans woman, but I'm actually a biological male, so you should send me to men's prison. She's secretly sitting there thinking, oh my god, finally, my rape fantasies will get fulfilled. But that's the exception, okay? That's not the rule. Bro. Anyways. U.S. prison are soft, bro. SA isn't a big thing anymore. What do you mean it's not a big thing? What do you mean? What? What do you mean? Your parents should be in jail, lol. In jail for what? They haven't committed a crime. Yeah, dude. You and your parents should be in jail for not committing any crimes. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Look, the worst I've ever done, alright, was speeding. Alright? That's the worst I ever did. Alright, I was speeding. I had to go to court over that shit. Anyways. Look at my other comment. Yeah, I'm sure it's really important. Let me scroll up. No offense, but just, look, I don't see every comment, alright? I might have missed it. I might just not care. Who knows? Anyways. Swallowing men's cum is the worst you do. What? I've never done that specifically. I guess the closest I've done is getting fucked. But, I don't know, man. Trans should go in men's prison. Well, I mean, maybe some of them, like trans men, if they want. I don't know. Aren't arguments like these used for sports and facilities pretty much every... Dude, we're not talking about sports and like, what? This has nothing to do with sports. You misgender your audience a lot when? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, what? Not taking taxes into equation? For what? Huh? I'm confused. I'm confused. The separation? Yeah, hold on. There's gonna be... When it comes to the way we separate things, right? It's gonna be the case that we ought to maximize utility, right? So if we're talking about sports, oftentimes people will point to things like fairness, right? But in terms of prison, right? Like the main thing we're trying to minimize is the rates at which people get raped, right? If a trans woman goes to a men's prison, it is essentially guaranteed that she will get raped. Okay? If somebody who looks like Blair White goes to the men's prison, okay? Let's say Blair White gets caught committing fucking tax fraud or some shit. All right? She commits tax fraud. All right? She goes to prison. Do you think that there's even a chance that she wouldn't get raped if she were to go to men's prison? Like, what? It's literally impossible that she wouldn't get raped. Oh my god. You're fucking brain dead. Imagine thinking somebody who looks like this belongs in a men's prison. What? Bro. But rape happens in every prison. Okay, yeah, that's what? Yes, but that doesn't mean that we shouldn't try to mitigate it. Guys, I know that car accidents happen on every road at some point, but we should actually remove all of the traffic lights and all of the traffic laws and just have it be a big old free-for-all and hope for the best. Because, I mean, car accidents happen anyway, so why do anything to mitigate them? Why ban drunk drivers? Why have traffic lights and shit? I mean, people die in car accidents on the road all the time. Yeah, dude. Yeah, just don't bother minimizing harm. Just maximize rape. That sounds like a great idea. Blair is a jackass, but doesn't mean she shouldn't go to the correct prison. Yeah, well, yeah, she should go to the women's prison. Well, the reason I bring up Blair White is because, yeah, I don't like Blair White either, necessarily, okay? I disagree with her politically, but that doesn't mean I think that she should get raped, right? Like, I'm not in favor of her, like, going to men's prison. That would be a cruel, unusual punishment, right? Like, rape is one of the worst experiences you could have. Is this live? You better believe it is. You hate her anyways? Yeah, but just because I hate somebody doesn't mean I think that they deserve to have fucking human rights violations committed against them. Jesus Christ. Do you seriously believe that simply because I dislike Blair White, that automatically means that I think that she should get raped? You know you can disagree with somebody and not immediately want them to get fucking raped. You know that, right? Come on. Jesus Christ. I love her. And you sound fucking stupid. How? How? I sound stupid because I don't want her to get raped? What? Ah, yes. I sound stupid for being anti-rape. The most controversial opinion. Chat, is it controversial to say that rape is bad and ought to be minimized? Come on. Jesus Christ. You should be a lobbyist. That traffic was a super good analogy. Hell yeah. Well, that was the point I was making, right? Like, just because, like, obviously, yeah, there's gonna be rape in any prison, right? But, like, we still should mitigate it, right? The same way we would mitigate car accidents. Yeah, car accidents are inevitable. We can still mitigate them, minimize them as much as possible. We should minimize things that are bad and maximize things that are good. Like, this is the most basic form of ethics, is advocating for things that are good and against things that are bad, right? Like, you don't have to know anything about fucking the hedonic act utilitarian framework to know any of this shit. You can know that, yeah, it's good to reduce rape. You don't need to have a deep and in-depth understanding of the medic ethical framework, right? Like, you can just know that rape is bad and that it's a good thing to minimize it. Having addiction is bad, yes. Having trans in men's prison would be fair. How is that fair to the trans person? You know they're guaranteed to get raped. Things that are bad, like your sense of style. What? What does this have to do with anything? So because you don't like my style, you think my argument is bad? What? I don't like that you're wearing a maid outfit that somebody bought for you one time. How dare you? All of your arguments in favor of reducing rape are actually invalid now. What? Dude, I'm not allowed to argue against rape, chat. I actually have to become pro-rape. All right, I have to become pro-rape because my outfit is not up to par according to the Sheena in chat. Dude. My outfit doesn't meet her standards. No. Dude, maybe if I start advocating for rape, people will be contrarian. Alright? You know what? I actually think that rape is good. Alright, chat? You know what? Yeah, dude, I'm changing my position midstream, alright? We ought to maximize rape, alright? We need to have, like, incentive systems, alright? We need to fucking, pay people welfare and reallocate it to people that commit rape, alright? So if you commit rape, you make 100 grand a year. You make 200 grand if you rape 2 people, alright? Dude, this is actually a pro-rape YouTube channel, alright? This right here, this is the Rape Nation, alright? Dude, we love rape, alright? Rape is awesome, it's my favorite. Alright, we want more. We need to maximize it, actually, alright? EDP, he should be making 7 figures right now, alright? Anyways. Run for president, yes, I'm gonna become the first pro-rape president. It is my honor as the President of the United States of America to make rape great again. Oh my god. Well, you would not be the first pro-rape president. That's true, that's true. That is true. Oh, yeah. Trump is a pro-rape president. That's true. Yeah, Trump is that you. Look, I'll be the... No. I'm not gonna be the first pro-rape president, but I will be the first honest pro-rape president. Yo, Rape Nation, alright? Dude, we're gonna turn the American nation, alright? To the Rape Nation, alright? It's gonna go from being, the United States of America to the Rape States of America, alright? We gotta make everybody into a rapist. We need to reallocate, we're gonna collect more taxes, okay? We're gonna collect them from both the poor and the rich, alright? And we're gonna create a well fund, okay? And that well fund is gonna be the rape well fund, okay? And the rape well fund is gonna go to all the sex offenders and rapists. We're gonna incentivize rape, all right? We're gonna make rapists. Oh wait, actually, we don't need to make rapists the CEOs of every company because they already are. Okay, anyways, we all right, what is the world turned to? What do you mean? You are talking like this because you know if you went to a men's prison, you will become a rape victim. Yes! No shit! That's the point. But if you go to a women's prison, you are more likely to be the raper. No! I actually wouldn't. I don't want to rape people. That's wrong. That's called being a normal person. Like, what? No. Raping is bad. Like, I'm sorry. Like, what? Okay, first of all right? I'm a bottom, okay? I mean, what? I didn't say anything. They'd love you. Dude, look. I'm sorry. You lost my vote. What the gay is happening here? What do you mean? Zooming on what? Hey, just don't worry about it. Rape is bad. People who actually have a quote-unquote soul should know this. Yeah, literally. Bottom, shut up. What is this conversation? What do you mean? It's a great conversation. I swear I'm not laughing at this yet. Dude, I'm sorry. Look, people were advocating for pro-rape positions to be contrarian or whatever. And you know what? I decided to cave in, alright? Like, you know what? Maybe we actually should maximize rape, actually. Dude. Anyways. Look, I was just taking the logical conclusions of their arguments to their extreme, okay? I'm sorry. You're my favorite YouTuber ever. Thank you. Pro-rape is bad, but trans should be in female prison. You do realize these are mutually exclusive positions, by the way, right? Like if a trans woman goes to a men's prison, it's basically guaranteed that they will get raped. You are the one with a pro-rape position. I'm sorry, it's just the truth. Facts don't care about your feelings. There are terrible women out there that rape women. I don't see why it's just as likely that a woman will hate you for being particularly beautiful or being trans and standing out. I don't know. Look, there are terrible people all around, but I'm sorry, but look, men are on average scarier than women, okay? I'd also be more likely to get raped than a men's prison, so, and I would argue that that would be a human rights violation, all right? Isn't there a whole part of the Constitution that says you can't have cruel or unusual punishments? I believe me getting raped every day for the rest of my life, regardless of what I did. Let's say I committed a heinous crime. I murdered 12 people or some shit, all right? Doesn't mean that a cruel or unusual punishment is justified. The Constitution literally lays out that, no, that's not okay. You are great. Just continue what you're doing. Thank you, Kath. Thank you. Why are you in a maid suit? Because, somebody bought it for me. Kind of a little bit ago, and so sometimes I wear it on streams, you know? When people buy me things, I use them for content. What can I say? What can I say? Only if you harm the innocent. Most prisons are corrupt, though. Oh, yes, absolutely. Look, I think that the prison system in general needs to be reformed, right? But if there are easy things we can do to mitigate harm, it's like, well, you know. Also, thank you so much, Solvad, for the $20, you beautiful fucking bastard. Time for my random ass donation again. Yo, thank you so much. Wait, what do I have as the reward for $20? Wait, I need to look. I need to go look. Wait, one sec. Okay. I guess I could do 2 spinnies and 1 purr. Because $5 equals 1 Skirt Go Spinny, $10 equals me purring into the mic. So. But yes, thank you, Solvad, you beautiful fucking bastard. First dono of the day. Okay, I'm also gonna do 2 Skirt Go Spinnies. Ain't no way, yes way. Alright, there's nothing you can do to stop me, alright? I'm also gonna do 2 Skirt Go Spinnies. Woo! Dude, it's so satisfying, chat. It's so satisfying to make it go spinny. Anyways. Chat, how are you doing today? How are you doing, chat? Have you seen the Finster nudes yet? I have not. Don't you have to pay money to see those? I hope they didn't get leaked. If they did, and Finster didn't want them to get leaked, I'm not gonna look at them. Just because I would feel shitty about that. I feel like that would be, wrong. And, yeah, I don't know. I would, maybe, I guess it wouldn't be wrong if I just did it and nobody knew. Well, no, it would be wrong, because then it's like, more people search for it, so it does slightly better algorithmically, so it sort of bolsters it when they don't want it out there, so. Anyways. But yes, with that being said, cute, why thank you, one sec, let's see here, performance mode, oh, one sec, alright, I'm so sorry that we got very carried away, alright, now that we've established that, 99.99% of transphobes are literally just pro-rape, let's continue with this epic masterpiece of a video. I'm so excited. Oh, yes.
And the one for Scotland have been blithely going along with it. And trans-identifying people can whine to kingdom come that these guys aren't really trans, but if they do that while still supporting legislative changes in favour of sex self-ID, well, there can be no clearer demonstration of where their true empathy lies, and it's not.
Or you could just separate sex offenders on the basis of being sex offenders. You could do that. But no, that's not a solution. No, not at all. Not at all.
With women. They can't, in all good conscience, claim the subject of the third story I linked to isn't really trans, even though he isn't, of course, because there's no such thing. But if the American Civil Liberties Union accepts him as
Also, thank you, Mikado Yuki, for the $1, you beautiful fucking bastard. Saying, it's a Jover for Alex Jones. He's having to sell InfoWars. I've already entered my bid of 1 shiny nickel. Sad to see funny gay frogs man fall on such hard times. I hope my nickel helps him. Thank you for the $1, and I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. R.I.P. Bozo, I guess you could say. Anyways. Yes, R.I.P. Alex Jones. R.I.P. Bozo. He will not be missed. I mean, I'm totally sad for him, actually.
Genuinely trans. Who is anyone else to disagree? This guy was one of 5 trans-identifying male prisoners who were represented by the ACLU in...
Okay, was the person identifying as trans before going to prison? Or what?
Illinois in an action to get treatment for their claimed gender dysphoria. All of these men had histories of violence. This one calling...
Okay, if they have a history of violence, then maybe separate them from the general population if they're more dangerous. Like, what? We can already do this. We can already do this. This isn't like a new idea. Like, what?
Himself, Janiyah Monroe, previously Andre Patterson, who'd been convicted of attempted murder, aggravated battery, and strangling a previous cellmate, complained of sexual harassment and abuse by other male prisoners and demanded transfer to a women's prison, which he was granted, and where he raped and sexually abused female prisoners.
Okay, so then there you go. It's another example of somebody who only started transitioning after they were already in men's prison. See the theme there? It's somebody that's already violent, that has a history of violence, that transitions after they're already in prison. Do you think that there's no way to make a legal distinction between, I don't know, somebody like that versus somebody like me? Like, come on. Like, you're retarded if you don't think that that's the case. Come on.
You know, I expected the person I tweeted these links at to do one of 2 things. Either ignore me, or to claim that they are not real trans women. What I didn't expect was such blatant gaslighting as, my God, you've lost the plot. Twist your hate around all you...
Wow, one person made a bad argument. I don't fucking care. Like, damn, that's crazy. You found one person with a dog shit argument. Incredible job, truly. I'm so very proud of you. Good job. Oh my God. The reason that people like me might say, well, I'm pretty sure that they're not really trans, it's because in instances like that, it's pretty fucking obvious when somebody is trying to abuse or game the system. Also, thank you so much, Solvad, for the additional $15. Ya beautiful fucking bastard. I really appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. I'm glad to see that you were doing good, by the way. I'm gonna disappear again. I just like giving people money for fun. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Solvad. Thank you. I'm gonna do the, let's see here. I'll do 1 purr and 1 spin. Thank you for the 15. You beautiful fucking bastard. I'm also gonna make the skirt go spinny again. I'm sorry, what is transsexual? It's when you transition into Thomas the Tank Engine, actually. That's what it means, alright? I went from male to female to Thomas the Train, actually. That's what it means. It's like when you're so autistic that you don't want to just see the trains, you want to fucking become the train, alright? That's how autistic you are. That's like me. Woo! I hope I didn't spin too fast. Look at that, dress blood goes hard, hell yeah! Anyways. Ooh, I gotta move my chair. Get help? What do I need help with? Have you done your research in John Money? Yes, I knew who John Money is. Yeah, that guy is a fucking psychopath. All that research has done is demonstrated to me and the rest of the world that has any semblance of a at least somewhat reasonable analysis of evidence is that you can't force somebody to be a gender they don't identify with, right? So if it's the case that somebody is cisgender, you shouldn't make them trans, right? But this applies in both directions, right? You can't force a cis person to be trans and expect them to be happy. But this applies in both directions, right? You can't force a trans person to be cis either and expect them to be happy, right? what a lot of people oftentimes fail to realize is that when a trans person growing up is forced to be cis, their experience is really no different from the experience of the kid that John Money experimented on. It is basically the same exact experience. That's what that is. Anyways. How long is your dog? What? Hey, yo. You're dumb? How am I dumb? No offense, but I'm not a furry. Dude, I'm not even wearing the cat ears today. Fuck, man. I thought I was avoiding the furry allegations. Dude, I didn't even put on the cat ears. I'm not a furry, but sometimes I do wear cat ears, okay? I'm not a furry, though. You're very sick and confused. What am I confused about? Other than, I guess, what I'm supposed to be confused about, because I genuinely don't know. Anyways. Why the collar? It is a choker. I'll have you find. I don't know, because my audience likes it. I like it. It's wild they can't even live stream without you wanting, because they're there. Yeah, I don't know. People are whiny. People are whiny. What can I say? What can I say? Gay? I mean, I am kind of gay. I'm a little bit fruity. You are ruining your life. How am I ruining my life? I'm literally algorithm maxing. I'm algorithm maxing, chat. Bro's never turned a wrench in his life. I mean, there have been a few attempts, okay? All right? Look, wrenches are difficult to use, okay? It's like you have to, like, grip it specifically, and it's like, this takes, like, a lot of strength. I don't know, like, what do you expect me to do? Do you just sit here and talk to chat? No, I mean, sometimes I do that. Chat can be very distracting. I try to engage with my audience just because, you know, it's a good form of entertainment, and, ooh, I love doing that shit. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just try to be entertaining, I guess. That's sort of my main goal here. I try to entertain people. Hey, I think you're really cool. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Cheyenne. Cheyenne? Anyways. Hey, girl, hello. Don't you guys know Fem likes to be choked 24/7? Look, Anyways, you're the best YouTuber. Thank you, Gabby. I appreciate that. You look old as hell. So true. 20 is old as hell, chat. 20 is old as hell. I love your content. Thank you. See, you've got good taste. You've got good taste. 1, 2, 3, pinned. I win. She didn't even deny it. Shut up. Stop stuttering, Fem. Just admit. I'm not admitting to anything. Shut up. I don't even want to. Shut up. Be quiet. Are you a son of God? No, I am the daughter of God, okay? I am actually transgender Jesus, chat. I don't know if you all knew this, but I'm actually, played Destiny 2. Oh, you mean like, you want me to play Stephen Bunnell II? You know what? I agree. I will play Stephen Bunnell II. He'll love it. He'll love it. Is transsexual a legit thing? Yeah, dude, it's called being autistic. What do you mean? Anyways. Transgender substantiation. What? Are you a fan of Sam Hyde? I wouldn't go as far as to say I'm a fan, but I think he's pretty fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. Look. From what I have seen from him, he is quite entertaining, alright? He is pretty entertaining. Look. Say what you will about him. Say what you will, but I don't know, he's funny. He's funny, alright? He has a good sense of humor. What can I say? Fem, your voice gets high when you're flustered. No, it doesn't. Shut up. Love you. You're hilarious. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Burning Hello. I appreciate that. What made you transform? Well, you see, I'm actually a transformer. That's right. You're drop dead gorgeous, so pretty. Love you. Thank you, Kaylee. I appreciate the kind words. You're very beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh woo indeed. Fem so based. True. When have I ever not been based? That's the real question. You look pretty. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. You may have gained a subscriber. Let's go! New subscriber. Hell yeah, new subscriber. Let's go. Bro denied puberty? What do you mean by that? Do you mean like I'm on estrogen and spironolactone? Hell yeah. I denied male puberty for a better puberty, known as female puberty. I mean, I did go through male puberty too, but like, you know, even then I was a little bit of a twink. Anyways, you go live every day. I got no life. No, this is part of my life. This is one of those things that's pretty important to me. What can I say? And if you want to help me continue going live every day, if you really enjoy the content, you have some money to throw my way, feel free to use the Streamlabs link in the pin message at streamlabs.com/Femyoz. If you're on mobile and you can't click it for whatever wacky reason, it's fairly easy to remember, so you could just manually type streamlabs.com/Femyoz. It's pretty easy to remember. Or alternatively, you could click on my channel. The first link in the About section is my Streamlabs link, so you can donate there. It's easy. It takes like a second. Yeah. Name a car for an edit. How about Lightning McQueen? Yeah, dude. Fucking Lightning McQueen. You better make a Lightning McQueen fan edit now. I look, I've never understood the name a car for an edit thing. Where did that even originate from? None of these people even make edits. Dude. Name a car for an edit. Where's the edit? You say that you're gonna do an edit, but then you don't even... Where's the edit? I haven't seen the edit. Let's hear Twinkie again. Yo, what's up, bro? What's up, man? Yo, how you doing, man? What's up? Anyways, how old are you? I'm 20. What about you? Look female enough? Hell yeah. Does being trans mean you like boys? No, I actually prefer women. I prefer women. Including trans women, so. I don't know. Sounds pretty gay to me. That's the thing, is people are like, you're actually a straight AGP man if you like women, and then it's like, wait, but if you believe that trans women are men, and like, most of the women I'm attracted to are trans, wouldn't that make me gay, according to you? It's like, and it's just like, oh shit, dude. You got a point. Can you say Skibbity Toilet Riz for a sub? I just did by reading that out loud. You better subscribe. Subscribe, everybody! That's right. Please don't spam it, though. I just love your vibe. I'm so glad to hear that, Kath. I'm so glad to hear that. Very different from what exactly? Isn't your government name Jackson? No. My government name is actually, Stephen Bonnell II, alright? My government name is, so, like, I haven't gotten the name change yet, so people still, so, on my ID, it still says Stephen Bonnell II, alright? I want to change it to Stephanie Bonnell II, but right now it's actually Stephen Bonnell II, and, you know, but yeah, for anybody who's, like, transphobic, you just know that my dead name is actually Stephen Bonnell II. And that my new name is actually Destiny, okay? Yeah, I'm actually gonna get my name legally changed to Destiny Bonnell II, but right now it's Stephen Bonnell II, everybody. So if you want to be transphobic, make sure to call me Stephen Bonnell II. Hey, Stephen. Hello, it is I, Stephen Bonnell II. Oh my god. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Do you have fake titties? No, I have real titties. Anyways. Destiny, really? You pick a new name and you're picking that? Look, it's a great name! What do you mean? I'm gonna transition from Stephen Bonnell II to Destiny. What do you mean? What do you mean? Bro, none of these people know who Destiny is. What the fuck? Nobody even understands the joke. Nobody gets the joke. Do I have to explain who Destiny the streamer is? The joke is that Destiny is a girl's name. That's the joke. Jesus fuck. Oh my god. I get it, but I'm old. You know what? Fair enough. Wait, what do you mean by you're old? Look, I don't know. Look, sometimes I feel like I'm old. Destiny is a flag? Ayo. I know, I just thought it was dull. Dude, it was a great joke. What do you mean? Dude, you just have no culture. You're uncultured. Alright? You're uncultured. Beautiful. Thank you, thank you. WTH, what? Who is on your wall? Oh, yes, that right there is the beautiful bald man known as Bald Martin. Oh, such a delicious, beautiful bald man. Alright? He's the man of my dreams. He's my husband. Isn't that right, Bald Martin? Isn't that right? Yes, yes. He says yes. Alright? Dude. Anyways, love your hair. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate that. Anyways. I'm so confused. Why would you be confused? You scare me. Skill issue, L. L, you're not a real person. L. Imagine being scared. L. L bozo. OMG collar? No, it's a choker. It's not a collar. Anyways, you're about as beautiful as a car crash. You must really have a thing for car crashes then. That's crazy. I didn't know you loved car crashes so much. Hi, Femyoz. Nice to hear you again. Hell yeah. Thank you. I'm so glad to hear that, Ned. If you hate, you are not Sigma. This is true. This is true. Alright? You're an Omega male if you hate me. Alright? Alright? Smash like, alright? Chat. We're almost 2 hours into the stream, but we only have 137 likes. I know we can fix that, chat. Alright, we have over 200 people watching. Can we get to 200 likes? I know we can. The answer is yes, we easily could, alright? Easily. Alright? We're, clicky. No, we're not clicker training me, okay? No. How to like? Good question, Izzy. I'm so glad you asked. If you are trying to smash like, make sure to press the 3 little dots in the top right corner. I'm pointing to them right now. And smash the like button. Alright? Hell yeah. That's how you smash like. Anyways, clicker trained. Oh no. Shut up. But you're such a good kid. Shut up. You should do a video on Leafy when he returns. Is he gonna return? I mean, if he does, I probably will. I'll make fun of him for becoming fat and ugly when HRT clearly could have saved her. But no, she decided to start balding and be ugly instead and get fat like Tipster. Alright? Dude. It's the Leafy to Tipster transformation is unreal. Dude, imagine if Tipster actually used to look like Leafy. We would never know because he was like, what? How old was Tipster? He was like in his late 20s or some shit when he, started. I mean, he was a big guy when he started making videos, but still, who knows? Maybe back in the day, he used to be like a little twink boy. Who knows? Maybe that's why he has a thing for goth mommies. He's reminiscing of the good old days from when he was in his late teens or early 20s. You know, back when he used to be a little twink. He was skinny in high school. I used to follow. Wait, what? Who? Tipster? Or Leafy? Leafy would be, yeah. He used to get the gal, so to speak. Yeah, wait, Tipster? Wait. Tipster, young. Images. How do I find it? Bro, I don't think this is him. This doesn't look like Tipster to me. Is this Tipster? I don't think this is Tipster. I don't know why this person is showing up. Oh my god, guys, it's Tipster. It's Tipster back in high school. She was a trans girl all along. Guys, it's Tipster. Oh my god, no, holy shit, chat, we found the real Tipster, dude, this is Tipster when she was in high school, before male puberty hit her like a truck, dude. What the fuck, man? Dude, it's Tipster. We found Tipster. He was always fat, Tipster. I mean, on the internet, but I don't know. Like, maybe he used to be skinny. Tipster, YouTuber, young. Maybe then we could find it. No, all of the photos are of him being, like, fat and disgusting. Unless this is him. Whoa, Tipster used to be hot. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, Dude, could you believe that Tipster used to look like this? Dude, Twink Death did him dirty. Whoa, he was a great femboy. If I didn't know any better, I would think that was just a woman. Bro. How do I find... Dude. Yeah, what a glow down. What a glow down, chat. Oh my god. What is in the Tipster... whatchamacallit? The Wikitubia. Do they, like, describe him as, like, a lolcow type figure? I really hope that the answer is yes. Alright? Chat, do you want to read the... Do you want to read the Tipster Wikitubia together? Maybe we do. Dude. Tipster, also known as It's Ya Boy Tipster, incredible username, by the way, and formerly Gamer Geek Review, is an American YouTuber, live streamer, and commentator primarily known for reporting the news. Dude, I guarantee you, Tipster is not happy that he's being called a commentator. I'm not a commentator anymore. They were toxic, and I was gonna kill myself because Augie RFC and Nicholas Zioria were mean to me on the internet. Yeah, dude. Primarily known for reporting news on YouTube. Dude, his Twitch is not popping off, that's for sure. He's not known for Twitch. And commentating on current events. Wait, Tipster used to have a speedrunning channel? Dude, what the fuck? Dude, how do I... Golden Eye 007? Oh, it got repurposed as a shorts channel. Okay. He launched his YouTube in 2006. Alright. Controversies, leaked messages. Twitter / just say Twitter user, alright? Don't say X, fuck that. AP survived the OD. Dude, it's AP overdose! Yo! We've got AP overdose in this. I'm so glad that that's the first thing. Dude, we love the AP overdose drama. It's Tipster's first goth mommy. Dude, it always goes back to the goth mommies. Prior to the leak, she and Tipster became friends on TikTok, and the former participated to the latter's streams, getting the nickname Goth Mommy. Dude. Aforementioned screenshots show Tipster allegedly, it's not allegedly, it's just him flirting with AP and telling embarrassing stories. That's not allegedly! Remove allegedly, so that it's more accurate. Tipster later covered the story in Dead on Dave's stream in a video on his channel called Addressing the Drama, in which he showed evidence of AP's cropped screenshots, which turned out into his favor. Yeah, because all of the commentary people were sweeping for him at the time. Later development shows the leak was being orchestrated by Craig Beckett. Yo, no way. I didn't even know he was involved in that. That's news to me. Look, I'm a little bit behind on the Tipster lore. Or no, I'm not behind. No, it's the opposite, okay? I'm like I'm a new gen Tipster bullier, okay? I'm more new to it, all right? I wasn't there bullying Tipster. I wasn't there in the trenches back when he was like not hated by everybody, which later turned on his controversies. AP was never seen on Tipster's channel again. Commentary on lolicons. Yo, let's go. Dude. Dude, they spelled it with an extra L. The additional L is the L for Tipster when he defends a lolicon. On Twitter, Tipster defended a friend who liked an inappropriate picture believed to be no, it's not believed to be a lolicon, it just is lolicon. This has been confirmed. Alright? L Wikitubia. L. Tipster's friend had admitted it may have been an accident. No, it literally just was an accident. Like, she didn't like it on purpose. It was an accident. And Tipster was like, actually, it's not lolicon to defend her and shit. Tipster ended up becoming the only voice defending the image as his own friend had told him to stop. Dude, even his own friend told him to stop. This is the saddest thing ever. Look. But yeah, if you scroll down towards the end, it's like da-da-da, bunch of drama, him defending Vosh, blah, blah, blah. This controversy this controversy resulted in Tipster being solidified as a lol cow. Hell yeah. Dude, Tipster is the ultimate lol cow. Dude, we love Tipster, my favorite lol cow. He used to puke on Twitch streams. The fuck? LOL! Hashtag Tipster news. Jesus Christ. That's my reaction. Bro, do I have a Wikitubia? What happens if I search the name Femyoz? Bro, what? Dude. Seriously? What the fuck? The only thing that shows up is sensitive society? I'm guessing it's just me being briefly mentioned. Dude. What the fuck? Where am I? Dude, where's the part with me? Oh, here's my name. Creators such as PatGod, Dramayoz, Nicholas Durio, and Femyoz, among others, appeared on the call. Yo, let's go, dude. I'm being categorized among the greats, alright? You know, PatGod, Drama Alert, Bo Blacks, Nicholas Durio, and Femyoz. I'm just like them. Dude, I'm one of the greats. I'm one of the greats. Oh, look, here it says, Femyoz was the only one in the call actively defending Jalen. Yes. Yes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Look, this is how you know look, I will do things that are bad optics. Alright? I will defend Jalen when she's clearly in the right. Okay? When she's in the right, I will defend her. I don't care if she's unpopular, alright? Now, part of it is because I'm friends with her. But part of it is also because, like, you know. Look, I'm not gonna sweep for somebody who's in the wrong. Alright? That's all I'm gonna say. Unless, look. The worst I'll ever do is play devil's advocate. Search Tygaaholic. Wait, is that like a VTuber person? I feel like that name is familiar. I don't know why. Hold on. Tygaaholic. Oh dear. I don't know. I don't like their profile picture. I don't know why. This looks like a big old horny post. Alright, whatever. Tygaaholic is an English-Canadian VTuber who debuted on Twitch, blah, blah, blah. Personality, quick tongue and a sharp wit. Okay. Controversy. Oh my god. Of course, he's a VTuber, so of course he's accused of grooming. He made a tweet longer where he reviewed the allegations and called them false. Later, an updated Google Doc was created that have evidence that not only were these allegations fake, but they were deliberately created by ex-moderators and spread by a stalker of Tyga. Okay. Never mind, chat. False alarm. Okay, he's not a groomer. Alright. I thought he was... Okay. That's good. It's good. What does he post on his YouTube channel? Bro, what does he do? Okay. Femboy. Okay, yeah, it is a VTuber. Okay, yeah. Femboy VTuber. That's what I thought. Oh, shit, I'm subscribed to them. This is back when This was back when I was, like, doing the whole Femboy arc, right? Because I wanted to see what other people were posting, right? So I would look at, like, the fucking, the whatchamacallit, like, the titles and shit, and then I would, like, do my own spin on it. Sometimes, you know? But then I realized that, oh, these people just horny post. And I don't want to just horny post. Like, I can do some of that on stream, but... Dude, wait. Oh, fuck. Now that I think of it... Fuck, dude. Maybe that was a bad idea. I mean, at the time, like, I was just trying to, like, be like other femboy YouTubers, but looking back now, it's like, dude, there are things I did back then that I wouldn't do today. Like, yeah, there were, like, some, like, very explicit things. Like, sometimes we'll do, like, a little bit of, like, borderline stuff where it's like, okay, we're making this 18 plus type of shit, but, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways, dude, what is it? What's in his community tab? What is this? Okay. I don't know, dude, Bro, what is this shit? Okay. Bro, I don't know if I'm comfortable scrolling. I feel like it's gonna show something. Okay. Great. Ubu Market. Okay, so I guess they're like a furry, I think. Okay. Okay, dude. What the fuck? Nah. Nah. Dude, what? Bro. Bro. Okay. Wait, what the okay, I'm not showing that either. Jesus, fuck, what are these? Gee, the more you scroll, dude. I thought, okay, then not all, these aren't as bad as they could. Oh my god, this looks like a dude, what the fuck? Okay, seriously, what the fuck? This picture is... This looks pretty young. Okay, am I schizo? Or does this look way too young to be sexualized? If I scroll lower, you would see, underwear. Holy shit, what the fuck? Dude, wait, actually, what the fuck? Also, thank you so much, Rennie, for the $10, you beautiful fucking bastard. T-girl text. Yo, thank you so much. Alright, I'll purr. I'll purr. Don't tell me it's all- Dude, I don't know! I don't know! Alright, I'm scrolling past that. Dude, I don't know, man. These look- Dude, this looks way too young. Alright, we'll scroll down some more. And see if there's anything- okay, that- I mean... That's just basically porn. It's borderline. But it's not- that one's not lolly, so... Alright, let's scroll down. Chat. How old does this character look? Chat. How old does this character look? 8? 7? Yeah. If I show you what's below that, let's just say... I'm not comfortable with that. That's... Oh, shit. This might actually... Dude, this is even worse. Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit, what the No. No! Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit, what the fuck? Nah, dude, this... Is this even allowed on YouTube? Should I report this? Dude, what the fuck? No, actually, what the fuck? Alright, here's what we're gonna do, alright? How old does this character look to you? Just, I want to see some guesses in chat. How old does this character look? Probably like a child, right? Okay? And then there's this. Clearly a fucking child, right? On the right-hand side. On the right-hand side, her fucking ass is out. I'm gonna be reporting this. Y'all are free to do so as well. Hold on, wait. Fuck, I don't want to accidentally show it. Pornography. Report. Alright. Yep. I'm reporting that shit. Not because it's sexually explicit, but because it looks like a fucking child. How is that allowed on YouTube? That's no. No. Dude, can you report a channel? Dude, what the fuck? Bro, this is borderline drawn CP. And it's just publicly available on YouTube. What the fuck? Seriously. Why are you looking at this? Because somebody told me to search Tigaholic, because I was looking at different YouTubers in Wikitubia, right? So I looked at his channel to see what was on there. I didn't think that there was going to be something like that. I didn't know that that could even be on YouTube. Like, this person has 177,000 subscribers. I'm one of them because I used to subscribe to Femboy YouTubers. I'm fucking unsubscribing from this shit. Jesus fuck. Holy shit. Dude, fuck this person. I used to subscribe to a bunch of Femboy YouTubers and VTubers so that I could copy their video ideas. Look, okay, what are the titles and thumbnails? Like, if we go to videos or whatever, right? And we, hold on. If we search Femboy, right? That's how I would have been able to... Hold on. Femboy. Right? Oh, dear. These are all, like... Damn, this is hornier than I remember. So it would have been, like, a year ago, right? So it would have been, like... Okay. I mean, this is, like... Yeah, it's just, like... It was just, like, Femboy content at the time. Femboy has brain lag. Femboy Sinatra. Femboy... It was, like, okay... Ooh, I actually don't like this. Dude, what the fuck? Wait, how do I make it in, from oldest to newest? Jesus fuck. Some of these titles are genuinely vile. What the fuck? Dude. No, actually, what is the... Dude. Yeah, it would have been videos like this, right? Where it was like, yeah, it was in this format. It was this that I saw, where it's like, who needs correction? The power of love. It was like it was like, okay, yeah, this is like, but it's like a VTuber. It's like, okay. So it was like, I would comment on videos occasionally, I think. I don't know. What videos have I even watched? I'll show you. Dude, I don't even remember. Dude, how many videos have I watched? Oh, here's one. Here's one that I've actually watched. It's not a fetish, it's an interest. That's probably what made me... Dude. I don't know what that is. Straight as an arrow. That's one that I watched. Okay. Bro, what even... Dude, why did he even subscribe to this person? Okay. Hold on. Femboys only fear one thing. That could have been the first one. I don't know. Dude, this person is actually, like... scary as shit. Bro. Wait, I already saw that. Wait, what? It showed it the same video twice. Either way. Dude, I did not know that this person was doing that shit. Bro. I think, okay. Here's what I think happened here with this person. I'm guessing that they were posting semi-lewd content or whatever. It was drawing the viewers in or whatever. And then as a result of that, they kept upping it up, right? Like they kept making it more and more extreme. And now it's to a point where you can literally find fucking like sexualized drawings of literal children in the community tab. Seriously, what the fuck? Like, how did it go from just like, oh, mildly lewd femboy VTuber, you know, they make content for adults and shit, to, oh yeah, dude, I'm just gonna casually post drawn fucking CP on the goddamn dude, what the hell? How do you go from one thing to the next? I don't know. I feel like this shouldn't be on YouTube. I'm sorry. Is that like a bad position to have? That there shouldn't be a lolicon publicly available on YouTube? I don't know, man. I don't think that should be allowed. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know. Fuck, dude. Ugh. Oh, God. Fuck. Bro, I hate how that shit is so normalized. That's what I hate. I feel like it's normalized in the VTubing community. Like, the fact that nobody has called this person out. It's just like, oh, yeah, dude, I'm just gonna, like, post a drawn CP in my fucking YouTube community tab, and nobody gives a shit. Nobody calls them out. They just don't care. Nobody in the VTubing community. Like, bro. I actually can't. I actually can't. Well, this ruined my day. Chat. I feel like my day's been ruined. I want to die now. This guy hear what happened? I saw some not so very good images that I did not want to see. I did not consent to seeing them. Let's just say that there is a specific VTuber that exists, and I didn't even know this was fucking possible to do without getting your channel terminated, who, let's just say has been posting, oh, I don't know, drawn child pornography on his timeline. Like, he's posting it publicly in the community section of his YouTube channel. Publicly, just for anybody to see. No NSFW warning. Nothing that says, spoiler, NSFW. You don't have to click on anything. Some random child could just be fucking scrolling by and see drawn child pornography on their timeline. Seriously. No, genuinely, what the fuck? Don't let this ruin. But it's fucking, no. I'm sorry. Look, maybe I'm being overly emotional, but no. No. In what world is that okay? Look, it's one thing. Look, it's one thing if you're a lewd YouTuber. Okay? It's one thing. It's another if you're publicly posting drawn CP. Like, seriously, how is that allowed on YouTube? How does that not violate the terms of service? In what fucking world? Seriously. Normally, I don't get mad about shit. Normally, I don't like the morally grandstand or whatever. But, like, I don't know. I feel like we have to draw the line somewhere. Yeah, it's fucked up. All we can do is hope it gets taken down. Yeah, I mean, I reported it. I reported it, but I don't know if it's gonna do anything. Seriously. Seriously. It's like a spicy cow gets his entire fucking channel terminated for lewd content of him, who is an adult, right? It's just lewd content, right? And that's okay for him to get terminated, but apparently drawn CP is totally fine. Okay. Right. Right. Makes sense. Makes sense. But it's so cute. Thank you. Thank you. I reported too, so that should help. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, it's a double standard. Yeah, like, it's so weird. They'll just, like, ban, like, whatever, people, like, they'll ban people like Mumkey Jones who are fucking funny because, oh no, they're too edgy. We need YouTube to be squeaky clean and family friendly, so we'll ban all of the people that are funny. But then but also we're gonna allow fucking drawn CP on our website. Yeah, dude, totally not a double standard. Yeah, drawn CP, that's totally fine. Edgy humor, now that's where we draw the line as the YouTube establishment. Seriously, what the fuck? You're not allowed to be funny, but you're allowed to post drawn CP and not get your channel terminated. You can just publicly post it. It's not like it was posted like an hour ago or some shit. Like it's been there for months. Like, god damn. Yeah, sociopathic digital hellscape. I like that terminology, yeah. Dude, I miss Mumkey Jones. Why do they have to terminate Mumkey Jones instead of this literal pedophile who's posting fucking drawn CP? I'm sorry. If you're posting drawn CP, you're a pedophile. You're attracted to children. Like, no, you shouldn't be able to post that. What the fuck? Come on, I thought you were a girl. I really like it. But I felt disgusted when I found out you were a guy. What? What? Oh, found out you were gay. Wait, what? I mean, I'm gay for women. Oh, okay, then. Like, you guessed it correctly. You guessed it correctly. Anyways. Jesus loves you. Jesus is not real. Or if he was, he had a foot fetish. You're straight, my guy, if you like women? How? Fellas, is it straight for a woman to fuck another woman? What if the woman I'm with is also a trans woman? You realize that, like, most of the women I end up being interested in are trans women. Oh, yeah, dude, it's... Is that straight? Because I'm attracted to... I don't even know. Define a woman? Yeah, sure. Woman refers to the feminine archetype in society. T for T is base, though? Hell yeah. Like, do they not know what T for T is? It's like, wait, hold on. Hold on. Wrong? It's not wrong. Not being rude, but if you're dude, I just answered this like a second ago. What do you mean? I just said that I like women. What do you mean? I mean, there's some guys that I like, but I generally prefer women. I don't know, man. Base T for T? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. God is not real? True. What were you born as? I was born as an infant. Then I transitioned into an adult. I screw other women, so if that's quote-unquote straight, then I'm done. Yeah, literally. Literally. Dude, apparently lesbian relationships are now fucking straight. But if it's a man and a woman, now it's gay. MTF then, huh? That's based as fuck? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. When you live to confuse the bigots? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. MTF is for beta bitch women. What the hell, man? Lesbians are okay. Well, I think lesbians are hot. Especially transbians, okay? Transbians the hottest form, usually. I don't know. I like water. So true, Femyoz fan page. I agree. Yo, we got a fan page in chat. Make sure to drink H2O. Make sure to drink H2O. Dude, we love the Femyoz fan page. We love the Femyoz fan page. How old is this channel? It's the, it's got 65 subscribers. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna make it 66. Yep, there you go. It's me as the profile picture. How could I not subscribe? It's my official fan page. Hehe, it's me. Let's go. Let's go. Based. Anyways. I'm subscribing to my own fan pages, chat. Anyways, the chat is gonna kill me, yeah. Bottom US fan page. I'm not a bottom. Shut up. Shut up. Fem, make sure you're growing how you want and never let anyone steer you in a direction away from your heart. Thank you, Sir Patat. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Is that your real hair? You better believe it is. Bruh, you ain't no guy. I agree. I'm not a guy. I couldn't agree more, actually. I agree. What are your pronouns? She, her. She, her. Anyways. Anyway, I'm now listening and going back to the disco to discuss why we should write in Dark Brandon for president. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, I'm gonna restart Streamlabs, alright? It's a little bit laggy, alright? We've been streaming for a while, and, I don't want the software end of things to lag, so... 1 second, chat. It's gonna lag. And we are back, everybody. That's right, we're back! We're back! We're back and better than ever! Smash like, everybody. Smash like. Chat, I just noticed something, okay? I just noticed something. Oh, damn, we lost a few concurrents, alright? That's fine, but we can make up for it, okay? We can make up for it, alright? We're 20 likes away from hitting 200, chat. Alright? Actually, we're 19 likes away. We're about to hit 200 likes, chat. Make sure to press the 3 little dots in the top right corner. Smash the like button. It'll make me so happy if we get 200, alright? Alright, make the number go up, chat. Make the number go up. Alright? Yeah, the greatest show in the world. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Dude, we love the Femyoz live show. Anyways, it's like water. Hell yeah, we love water. L Jesus, true. Jesus had a foot fetish, actually. Sip your water, Femyoz, again. Alright. I'll drink more water. It rehydrates your gender, true. It's my gender fluid, I guess you could say. Stop. I'm not even blushing. Shut up. You kind of look like Alice in Wonderland. Thank you, I guess. Anyways. Let's see. Would you rather be black and have the face structure of a white man? Or be white and have the face structure of a black man? I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of hard to visualize. What's the difference in face structures? I guess I don't know, maybe like the face structure of a white guy but black? I don't know. I don't know what... I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know what that would look like. I don't know what that would look like. Either way, it's hard to say. Religion? I mean... Let's see here. What's your pronouns? She, her. But I see what you're doing. But you're doing it wrong. You have your pronouns as nigh/er. You didn't even do it right. Anyways. What's your favorite color? My favorite color is clear, because I'm being a contrarian. You're so pretty. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jesus had no Y chromosome. It's basic biology. True. True. Smash like, everybody. We're 5 likes away from 200, chat. We're 5 likes away. You're so welcome. Thank you. Thank you. But, yeah. Smash like, everybody. It is very important. We only need a few more people. You're attractive. Thank you. Thank you. Anyways, I'm gonna go to... You know what? I need a small break, okay, chat? I need a small, tiny little break, okay? Just a small little break. Alright? Just a small little break. So, with that being said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play my own content. That's right, chat. That's right. All right, what's my most popular live stream? My most popular live stream is how Jesus made me straight, okay? We'll do... He wants more conversion therapy, all right? We'll play this, okay? So the next video we're gonna... And, I'll be right back, chat. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I just need to pee. To be watching is ex-stripper reveals the uncomfortable truth. Actually, no, that one starts out sad. I think this one was funny. Without further ado, normally we don't get right into the content, but I'm way too excited about this, okay? I'm way too excited about this gem of a video that I just discovered, okay? So recently I found a video called Former Gay Man Exposes the Truth About the LGQTB Agenda. Now, right off the bat, I don't know what the LGQTB LGQTB I'm sorry. All right, you know what? We're just gonna ignore the ordering of the of the letters. Yeah, let's just find out what this is all about. All right, I'm so excited.
I started not only having a desire to dress like a woman, but now I'm having this desire to have sex with men. And
oh God, the horror! No, not the desire to have sex with men. Oh God, oh gee golly, what will you ever do? No.
So I would think to myself, maybe I am a gay Christian, or maybe God made me that way.
Yeah, maybe. If you want to have sex with men, then yeah, you're probably pretty gay. I can't lie.
Acting more feminine, getting my eyebrows done.
No, not getting my eyebrows done. Fuck, dude. Damn, he was actually, dude, I haven't even got my eyebrows done. He might have been fruitier than me, Jesus Christ.
Getting my nails done. I remember
no, not getting your nails done. Oh no.
Even having thoughts in my mind to even transition myself. And so this specific night,
dude, he was gonna be transitioning. No, he was gonna, dude.
Had a crop top, a jean jacket, silk pants, and white.
Dude, he had a crop top. Yo, same, honestly, dude. Crop top gang on top. Yeah, he'd be cute as a femboy or T-girl. True. What a waste of, such wasted potential, I swear. Dude, HRT could have saved her.
White acrylic toenails. And when I went into my truck, I went to go turn the key and...
God, why am I so right about everything? Wow, it's almost as if I'm always right. Who could have guessed? Anyways, chat, I'm back, everybody. Sorry about the small little interruption, if you know what I'm saying. That's right. Anyways. I don't know, I had to play something engaging. Also, I'm back and we just smashed 200 likes. Yo, thank you. Obviously, keep smashing like, but thank you. We hit that milestone. All right. My channel hasn't been doing as well algorithmically, but look, we still got to try our best, all right? We got to try our best. My favorite YouTuber's back. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm so glad to be people's favorite YouTuber. If I wasn't your favorite YouTuber, that would be very sad. I wouldn't be a happy camper. Instead, I would be a sad camper. And that wouldn't be good. What can I say? And, it's my favorite AGP freak. Hell yeah. First transgender president. Yes, I am the first transgender president. Let's go. Based. Dude, I love being the first transgender president. It is my favorite. All right, we're going to close that. Performance mode. Okay. All right, we got to finish this video so I can remove it from the docket, okay? Actually, you know what? Before we finish it, I need to remove other videos from the docket, if you will. All right. Remove. We've already reacted to all that. Okay. All right. And, remove. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to keep the organized docket, well, you know, I don't know, fucking organized so that, like, yeah. Anyways. We'll do the semen retention iceberg shit tomorrow, maybe. Alright, I do want to go over the semen retention iceberg. Which is a real thing, by the way, alright? We'll get there eventually. For now, we'll do this.
You want, it's still hate. I can't even begin to comprehend the kind of mind that would
I can't even begin to comprehend the kind of mind
come up with a response like that one, so
that would come up with a response.
I'll leave it there. The other argument I want to deal with in this video is the one about the lack of evidence, meaning, I suppose, the dearth of scholarly research into the topic of trans identity.
Yes, when we make determinations about the world, yes, we use science and data. We don't use anecdotes. You can extrapolate anecdotes onto anything and come to any wrong conclusion you want. Anyone can do this. But the best way of coming to truthful conclusions is to use data and science.
Identifying criminals and predators. Again, it's a deflection. Oh, I'm sure that...
No, it's not a deflection. Asking for evidence is just wanting to have proof of something. Like, what? What? Why are you guys asking me for evidence? Why do you guys expect me to actually cite studies for the dumb fuck claims I make? What, you guys want evidence? You're just deflecting from the real issue.
After my last video, you haven't had nearly enough of Jamie Rains, aka Jamie Dodger, so a quick reminder of one of the things she said.
Other sources
She? Does this look like a she to you? She? What? Did you play the wrong clip? What? What? In what world? She? Where is the she? I'm so confused. What? I'm sorry, what? Where? All I see is a he, him. I just see a dude, bro, in glasses, alright?
have said no evidence was identified to
I guess not a dude, bro, but like, you get the point. I just see like a regular looking dude.
support the claim that trans women are more likely than cisgender women to sexually assault other women in women-only spaces. This lack of evidence is reiterated by other sources.
True.
Well, given that trans women are men and cis women are women...
Oh my god, okay, again, she's doing the thing where she conflates variables, right? So if you actually wanted to see, truthfully, whether or not trans women commit violent crimes or sexual assaults at higher rates than cis women, you would specifically look at trans women, right? So it's going to be the case that you can't immediately say, well, because men on average are more violent than women, that this must necessarily include trans women. If, let's say, for instance, it was the case that trans women were a subcategory of men, you still wouldn't collect data this way, right? Because what you would do instead is say, okay, so we have this subcategory of men, right? Here is a subcategory of men that we don't know if they pose a threat or whatever the fuck, right? So you wouldn't base whether or not that specific subcategory poses a threat based on whether or not men broadly pose a threat. You would base it off of whether or not the subcategory in of itself poses a threat. This is how we collect data, right? So you cannot cite a study that says, well, men are more violent than women, including trans women, right? Because the study is not talking about trans women. It's talking about men, right? It's not talking about trans women specifically. So even if you think that trans women are men, this still doesn't work as an argument.
This sentence translates to, there is no evidence to support the claim that men are more likely than women to sexually assault women.
No, that's not what the sentence translates to, you fucking moron. You absolute mega hyper dotard. Even if trans women were a subcategory of men, that's not how we determine whether or not that specific subcategory is more or less likely to commit crimes. You would have to measure it for that specific subcategory, you fucking moron. Like, you're literally just conflating variables. Like, she's deliberately obfuscating the obvious distinction between different variables here.
Really? Isn't that just the perfect illustration of why we shouldn't call a man a trans woman? It reinforces the mindset that these men, who are mostly heterosexual, middle-aged autogynephiles...
What are you talking about, source?
...are some kind of woman. You know, I really...
Again, surely if it was the case that trans women specifically were more violent than cis women or just as violent as cis men, you would have some sort of evidence to demonstrate this claim. You would have specific evidence that says trans women or trans-identifying males, if you will, as she likes to say. You would have evidence of that specific category of people committing crimes at a higher rate. But you don't. There's a reason for that.
We don't care if
This motherfucker's reading a script. How am I reading a script? Who, me or her? Oh, if you're talking about her, then I guess that might be true. Sorry. First I thought you were talking about me. I'm reacting to this live for the first time.
these guys call themselves transsexuals or transgenders, as long as they don't call themselves transsexual women, transgender women, trans women, you're not any kind of woman, so just stop it.
Right, okay, so if it's the case that trans women are just as violent as men, then surely you would have evidence of this being the case, right? Like you would have some sort of like peer-reviewed study or something you could point to, but you don't, because it's wrong, it's objectively false. Even if it was a subcategory of men, all right? Let's say that, I don't know, fuck, dude, let's say there's like a, I don't know, I don't know, look, let's say that we have, let's isolate the variables here, okay? I've made this argument before, and I'll make it again, all right? Let's say you have category X and category Y, okay? Now, category Y is disproportionately a lot more violent than category X, right? Now, let's say that there are subcategories, all right? And one of the subcategories of category Y, the more violent category, is category Z, right? So, if it's the case that category Z specifically is a category, it's a subcategory of category Y, you do not get to automatically say that category Z is necessarily just as violent as the rest of category Y. You would have to measure category Z independently of category Y. You would have to specifically measure them and compare them to category Y or category X. You would not be able to extrapolate all of category Y onto this specific subcategory. So even if you want to say that trans women are men, this still doesn't work, logically speaking.
Anyway, note that we get another example of Jamie's modus operandi of flashing up a bit of text with no clue as to where it comes from, leaving her viewers to find it for themselves, which, of course, I did. As you may know, the Gender Recognition Reform Bill was passed by the Scottish Parliament in December 2022. Its
Damn, that's crazy. Did you know that legislators did stuff?
purpose was to make it easier for people to self-identify their sex, but it was vetoed.
Well, no, it would be self-identify their gender. Sex is not an identity. What are you talking about? Not even intelligent enough to understand the sex-gender distinction. At least I understand that these people don't make the distinction, and that they're wrong as a result of it, but that allows me to do things like, I don't know, an internal critique whenever the fuck I want.
By the UK government. The text that Jamie shows comes from a literature review that was conducted and published in November 2019 while the bill was being drafted, and which, frankly, isn't worth the candle. The very strong bias is visible from the title and the very first line, which
Damn, that's crazy.
tells us that cisgender women are those whose gender identity corresponds with the sex they were assigned at birth.
All right, you know what? Maybe we'll do a little bit of research, okay? Are trans women more violent than cis women on average? Who knows? Maybe Let's see here. Okay, so... Nope, that's intimate partner violence. Let's see here. We've got... We'll go with the... I don't know if this is good or not. Or whatever. We'll go with the first source, maybe. I don't know. Okay, so this says that transgender people are 4 times as likely than cisgender people to be victimized. Transgender women and men had higher... Okay, so there's like an actual argument. Wait, what? Cisgender women and men? Wait. Oh, in terms of the transgender women being violently attacked. Wait. And cisgender women and men. Okay. Were victimized through an incident was hate crime. Okay. This just seems like trans people are more likely to be the victims. Okay. That's literally the first source that shows up. Okay. No, that's Parliament. I'm not... You know what? Just for shits and giggles, let's see what Parliament has to say. Even though they're, literally going to do this for political reasons, right? Oh, look, they're misciting the, Swedish study. How predictable. It's literally the study that doesn't say what these people say that it says. We've done research on this before, by the way. So literally the conclusion of this study is that it alleviates gender dysphoria, but it's not like the end-all be-all, right? And that they actually need more treatment. That's literally the conclusion of this study being cited here. So, misciting the Swedish study as per usual. Am I surprised? Fuck no, of course I'm not. Right? So, it's literally saying that they are still at a higher suicide rate than the general population. That's what this is, right? Yeah, no shit they are. Sex reassignment surgery didn't cause that. It's going to be the case that they were already more suicidal than the general population, right? But that now the gap has been closed somewhat potentially, but it's still going to be the case that they're more suicidal than the. But let's see what they say. So legal sex reassignment involving hormonal and surgical treatment. Compare them to a matched control group of their birth sex. Yeah, that's not how you determine whether or not transitioning is good. You would do it longitudinally. Like, these people are retarded. They don't even understand the point of the study. Like, yeah, obviously if you're using a control group that doesn't have gender dysphoria versus one that does, like, that's not how you determine whether or not getting the surgery makes trans people happier over time. This is what I mean when I say these people will just fucking lie about studies. It's like they link it, thinking nobody's gonna click on it or some shit. Or read it. But either way, the primary purpose of the study was to consider whether or not medical transition helps patients. No, what? No, you would do a longitudinal study. You wouldn't compare them to the general population. For instance, you wouldn't determine whether or not antidepressants work based on whether or not they're still more depressed than the general population. Right? Like, could you imagine if there was like a study that said, okay, it seems like there's still work to be done, while it is true that like they were happier than they were before, they're still more depressed than the general population, so there's still more we can do here, right? And then people took that and they were like, see guys, antidepressants are bad. They need to be banned. See, they actually make you more suicidal. It's like, no, that's not the logical conclusion. That's not the logical conclusion to that. And no, obviously that would be insane for that to happen if it was antidepressants. But when it comes to trans people, because, people have massive hate boners for trans people for political reasons, they're willing to lie about anything. Right? So they literally lied about the purpose of the study, saying it was to consider whether or not it helps patients, leading to better social and health outcomes. No, it was comparing them to the general population. The study was not longitudinal, you fucking idiot. What? Jesus, fuck. People are so brain dead, alright? See, this is what I mean. I'm literally doing this on the spot, alright? I'm researching on the spot. Okay, here's something that could be an argument in her favor. Potentially, right? Again, I'm willing to go through all of the different studies to come to conclusions, right? So, intimate partner violence, okay? So this isn't necessarily the same thing. But this would be like trans on trans violence. Oh, shit, wait, actually, no, this isn't what I thought it was. Transgender individuals experience unique vulnerabilities to intimate power violence and may experience a disproportionate IPV burden compared to cis or non-transgender peoples. So wait, so it's saying that they're more likely to experience violence in relationships with cis people. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, we're not gonna go through the entire thing, but see, this is what I mean. I'm willing to go through any study, and it's like, well, I'll click on it, see what it's saying. Hold on, let's just get to the conclusion, all right? Oh wait, I scrolled too much. Where's the fuck? No conflicts of interest. Discussion. Oh, maybe it's inconclusive. Evidence synthesized demonstrates trans individuals are at a higher risk of physical and sexual IPV. Okay. They're just more likely to have violence committed against them. Literature is still emerging. Okay, so it seems to be the case that it seems like they're more likely to be victims of violence, but that they're not necessarily like they still need to do more research, which is fair enough. You want to go to fairplayforwomen.com? Yeah, I'm sure that's like a really unbiased site. Oh god. It's already asking me to decline. Okay. Let's see what this is. It's going to be some TERF article. Let's see what methodology they're using. Number of prisoners self-declaring as transgender. What? Any crimes, sex crimes? Where are these numbers coming from? What? Okay. The MOJ released statistics showing half the people who declare themselves as trans have been sentenced with one or more sexual offenses. Is this people that declare themselves as trans once they've been in prison before coming out? So this would be like once they're already in prison, right? We've revealed this based on our own analysis of prison inspection reports. Dude, what is this shit? Bro, this is like a... Bro, they're citing them. They're citing themselves. Do they cite references at the bottom or something? No. Okay. They don't. They only cite themselves. They cite their own articles. Jesus fuck. Dude, what is this shit? This is the report we published in 2017. Confirmed by the Freedom of Information requests known in the prison of England. There's only 125 trans prisoners. What? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Let me get this straight. Hold on. Wait. This is not... 60 of the 125 transgender prisoners known to be in prison in England and Wales. So in all of England and Wales, there is only a total of 125 trans people in prison. What? What? How many people are in prison? What? Some claim that the figure is low because the MOG does not count prisoners on shorter sentences, people with a gender recognition certificate, or people that don't declare their What? Wait. So these are people with longer sentences that don't have a gender recognition certificate. So this is exclusively people that don't have a gender recognition certificate, meaning they would have started identifying as trans in prison, and that not only did they start identifying as trans in prison, but they also don't even count shorter sentences, meaning that they only are counting people with that have done like severe crimes. Yeah, no shit, you're going to only have 125 of them. Like, if we actually go, how many prisoners are in England? Let's see here. Okay, this is Wikipedia. 85,000. Okay. So 85,000 from England and Wales. Okay. All right. We've got 85,000. Let me put that in my TI-84 CE plus. All right. 85,000. All right. Got to remember that. All right. So that's the number. That's the number. All right. And what proportion of people in England are trans? Okay. Okay, so it looks like about 0.5%. Okay, that's like lower than I thought it would be. But sure. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. 0.5%. 85,000 times 0.5, and it's a percent, so divided by 100. 425. Okay, that actually could add up. 425. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. There could be an argument here. There could be an actual argument here. So. 262,000 trans people. 0.5% of the population. I mean. Let's look here. And then 85,000. Yeah, but if you have 125 out of 85,000. Oh wait, no, I did the math. I did the math wrong. Times 100 is 0.147. Yeah, so it still wouldn't work. There's like 5 times as many trans people. Right? Yeah. So they did get the number wrong. They're not as far off as I thought they were. But I mean, only reporting on a 5th of trans people is still a pretty big error to make. Let's see here. Sex offending is overwhelming males. 100 women versus 13,000 male sex offenders. Okay. We were to believe that trans sex offending was more like the female figures, there'd be like an extra 1875 hidden transgender prisoners? What? Wait, what? What do you mean by that? That trans sex offending was more like the female figures of 3%? Extra 1875 hidden? What? Okay. Okay, let's do some more research, okay. How violent or rape statistics in a women's prison. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, this is... Wait, no, that's not right. Is it? The prevalence rate for inmate-on-inmate sexual assault was 2 times higher for inmates in female facilities than male facilities? Wait, really? The comparable staff is 1.6 times higher. Okay, the staff on inmate rate obviously makes sense for the women's. Wait, what? No fucking way. No way. Chat, there's no way this is... Wait, what? Dude, I'm not... Dude, what the fuck? This is counterintuitive. What? When serving time in the... Bro, what am I... Am I retarded? Sampling the current study's population was all inmates housed at 12 adult male prisons. And one female prison operated by a single state. Excluded from this group were inmates younger than 18 or in administrative pre-hearing custody, detention, death row, a sex offender treatment facility, or otherwise too sick to participate in the survey. Interesting. All 19,000 inmates, 89% of the entire population were eligible. Respondents sampled were sampled in one of two ways. All facilities, inmates generally were invited. What? Were adapted from the National Violence Against Women and Men surveys. Appear in the appendix. Sexual violence was measured using 2 general questions for each type of perpetrator, inmate, or staff member. Wait, they're asking the perpetrators? And they're asking the victims of the perpetrators about the perpetrators. The questions were, have you been sexually assaulted by an inmate or staff member within the past 6 months? And have you ever been sexually assaulted by an inmate or staff member on this bid? 10 additional questions about specific types of sexual victimization were used. Has another inmate or staff member ever touched you or grabbed you in a way that felt threatening? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. The specific sexual assault questions were clustered to reflect definitions of sexual violence development by the National Center for Injury Prevention and Control. Sexual violence was defined as non-consensual sexual acts, which is considered a forced sex, including oral and anal sex and abusive sexual contacts, which include intentional touching, specified areas of the body. Some of the specific questions involving perpetration or sexual acts were included in the category for non-consensual sexual acts. Has another inmate or staff member ever made you have oral sex by using force? 3 questions were used to construct abusive sexual contacts, e.g. another inmate or staff member ever touched you, felt you, or grabbed you in a way that felt sexually threatening. Inmates who responded affirmatively to any one of the 10 questions were considered sexual victims. The survey did not ask questions about consensual sex between inmates or between staff and inmates. Okay. 6-month prevalence of sexual victimization measures the number of people in the general population experiencing sexual victimization within a 6-month period and is calculated using general and specific questions. Bid time prevalence of sexual victimization measures the number of people in the population experiencing a sexual assault while incarcerated on the current conviction, which is based on the general question only. Weights were constructed to adjust the characteristics of the sampled population to the full population of inmates at each facility. A 2-step strategy was used. The first step, relative weight adjusted for the sampling design. For instance, the exclusion of some units within a facility, the variation in the probability of selection, the proportional representation by facility. The second step, post-stratification weight, adjusted the data on the basis of time at the facility, race, ethnicity, and age. The final weight for each strata is relative weight multiplied by the post-stratification weight. Analysis, both weighted and unweighted analyses were conducted. As unweighted results are not dissimilar to weighted results, only weighted results are presented unless otherwise indicated. The significance level used to assess the validity of the null hypothesis is P is less than 0.05. Okay, pretty standard. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Chat is moving slow. Chat, do you like when I read studies? What do you got? How do you feel about me reading studies? It's moving. Bro, I feel like it's Queeman's chat. I feel like I'm looking at a Queeman stream right now. It's moving very slowly. I'm EP, that's valid. Dude. I feel like I'm looking at Queeman's chat. Yeah, now it's moving a little bit faster now that I talk. Yeah, you got a nice voice, hell yeah. Alright. Results. Alright. Characteristics of survey respondents. The characteristics of the sample by gender appear in Table 1. Female inmates participating in this study, N equals 564, had a mean age of 35.5 years and were mostly African American, which is 56.5% of the time. By contrast, male inmates, N equals 6,964. That's interesting. Where you're younger on average, 34, and were significantly more likely to be African American or Hispanic, 63 and 15.7% respectively. A greater percentage of males than females were serving life sentences. Interesting. 7.8% compared to 4.0% respectively, and on average, males had 1 additional year left on their current sentence than females, 4 years compared to 2.8 years respectively. On average, male inmates had served more time in prison since the age of 18 than females, 8.1 years compared to 4.2 years, respectively. Female inmates compared to their male counterparts were significantly more likely to report having mental health problems, 65.6% versus 30.0%, respectively. A substance abuse disorder, 43.3% versus 27.1%, respectively. And a chronic physical condition, 58.1% versus 30.8%, respectively. I guess the only thing I would criticize is, from what I understand, it seems to be the case that they're measuring a single female prison and then a bunch of male prisons, right? So it could be like one really shitty female prison, right? So I think like the one thing I would criticize about this study is I would include more female prisons, right? Like I don't have an issue with like the N value. Like the N value is fine, but the issue I have is it seems to be the case that they're I think earlier they said that they're I think that where did they say it? Male facilities. Let's see. The majority of respondents. Where did they? I don't remember where they said it, but they did say, I think that it was only one female prison, and then like, however many male prisons. That's the one thing I have an issue with. Other than that, though, it's not a bad study. Okay, so we already read that. Okay, so, and then time incarcerated. Okay, this is already what's been described. Mental health problem. Okay, so we already read that. All estimates are weighted. Mean differences were tested using t-tests and differences in percentages. The chi-square. Fuck, I don't know if that's. I don't know how important that is. I'm not majoring in statistics or anything. All right, I'm a bit retarded, but I did take AP stats, so there's that. So prevalence estimates are based on the reporting of any sexual victimization while serving time on the current sentence at any facility within the statewide system. Bid time prevalence rates are calculated using responses from the general assault question and are delineated by perpetrator, inmate on inmate, and staff on inmate. Okay. The prevalence rate for inmate on inmate sexual assault was 2 times higher for inmates in female facilities than male facilities. And that's what we already read. That seems wrong intuitively. Like the staff on inmate rate being higher for female prisons, that makes sense. I could see that being the case. This doesn't seem right. I don't know. Rates of reported sexual assault by staff were higher than assaults by inmates for both female and male inmates. Okay, that I expected. But still range within a rare event? What? I don't think it would be a rare event. Inmates aged 25 or younger, compared to older than 25, are significantly more likely to report a sexual assault during incarceration by a staff member. Unsurprising. 6-month prevalence rates. The proportion of inmates reporting on an incident of sexual victimization with the 6-month period varied with the way the survey question was worded. Oh, that's interesting. It could be bad survey questions. The prevalence rates for both inmate on inmate and staff on inmate sexual victimization were lower for the general question that referred to an incident of quote-unquote sexual assault compared to the specific questions describing the specific... Okay, yes, that actually makes sense. Lower for the general. Then why would you use the general assault question? Why did you use the general assault question? You should use the specific ones, right? Because you're going to get more people answering them, right? Like you should use an accumulation of all the questions. Describing specific types of sexual misconduct for both female and male inmates. Yeah, I'm interested in like the specific type as well, right? It's going to be the case that like maybe there's like more instances of like, I don't know, groping in like a women's prison, but like more instances of like actual penetration in like a male prison, right? Well, I guess there would have to be more well, yeah, there would have to be more instances of like actual penetration in a male prison. Objectively. Anyways. Okay, inmate on inmate. Okay. Unduplicated positive responses to the general. Specific questions for sexual victimization. Individuals may have said yes to the general question, but no to the specific questions. No to the general questions, but yes to the specific questions. Or yes to both the general and specific questions. Unduplicated positive responses to both questions, when combined, yielded slightly higher incidence rates for inmate on inmate and staff on inmate sexual victimization than those based solely on the specific questions for both female and male. Okay. Interesting. For this reason, in this section, we report unduplicated 6-month prevalence rates based on the combined responses to the general and specific questions. 6-month prevalence rates of sexual violence in a statewide prison system. Gender-based, okay. Look, this is a side tangent, alright? We got distracted. This wasn't the point. I don't even know why we're reading this. I genuinely forgot. That just stood out to me. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, these are all saying different things when I look at this. Like here it's saying that more than 90% of incarcerated women experienced sexual assault. And over here it's saying at least 15%. What? Like, these are completely different numbers. What am I supposed to believe here? Like, it's so up in the air. I guess it depends on the prison, but still. Femyoz, the difference is men rarely report SA against them by a lot. Oh shit, that's true. That's true. Did they control for this? I don't think they did. Because when they talk about the weights, so they're adjusting for sampling design. And on the basis of race, ethnicity, and age. But they're not using underreporting. I guess I don't know how you would, but Yeah, no, you have a good point. I don't know. I mean, I guess it would be in the, it could be in their best interest to, sort of fudge the numbers a little bit when it comes to prisons, right? In men's versus women's prison? Okay. Like, see, well, like, it's relatively uncommon for either male or female inmates to experience both physical and sexual victimization. Uncommon, 7% of males, 18% reporting any victimization, and 11% of females, 31% reporting victimization. And they're like, dude, even 7 and 11% is a lot. Is this the same study we looked at? Is this what we clicked on? Yeah, this is the same thing. Right, I think. Or is this a different study? No, this is the same study. Never mind. No, this seems pretty biased, actually. I don't know. It seems to be the case that they're trying to undermine it, right? Calling it uncommon. What do you mean uncommon? If 1 out of every 10 people gets raped in prison, that's a lot. Like, that's a shit ton. Like, that's a crazy number. Like, even if it was just 1 in 10, and it's a lot more than 1 in 10. Okay. I don't know. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. Okay. Okay, here's something interesting. There's several demographic factors that make inmates obvious targets for rape, right? Oh dear. Oh, look, here's things that would all apply to me. Small size, check. I'm 5'6". Youthfulness, check. First incarceration, check. I haven't ever really committed a crime. Committed a not a violent offense. I guess if I was in prison, definitely check. I'm not really a violent person. Being a self-identified homosexual. I guess I'm transgender, but I would argue that's worse, so check. Inmates identified as being at high risk for rape should not be housed with known predators. Okay. Higher rates of victimization. Here it's saying female inmates are more likely to experience physical and sexual abuse. Huh. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Prison rape and the problem with statistics. Okay, we'll go here. In a recent sexist thread. Okay, I don't know if I trust this either. Just based on how it's worded. I probably agree with the position, but it just looks like an opinion piece. But let's see what they have to say. Does not compare the number of people raped in society versus prison to show how frequent rape is. Doing so would be problematic. On so many levels, rape is devastatingly common, both inside and outside of prison walls. Research finds 20% of inmates in men's prisons are assaulted, while women's institutions vary. With 1 in 4 inmates raped in the worst facilities. Jesus fuck. So if the women's institutions are varying, then that could be the case. Because I did find it weird that they only measured one women's institution and like a bunch of men's institutions, which was weird. Okay. So, best academic research finds 20% of inmates in men's prisons. That's fucking crazy. And 25% in the worst facilities for women. Okay. According to recent government studies by the Federal Bureau of Justice Statistics, 65,500 inmates reported being abused at their current federal and state prison in the preceding year alone. Okay, where are they getting these numbers from, though? Said at least 100,000 inmates are raped in prisons and jails each year, without considering the juvenile detention or immigration detention. Okay. Do they link their source? Oh my god, I hate when they don't link their sources. Where do they get it? The number? Just link your sources, man. It's not that hard. Jesus fuck. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. Okay. According to Quora, rape stats are notoriously inaccurate in prison or out of it. This is a Daily Mail. More men raped in U.S. prison than women. I don't trust what the Daily Mail has to say. Even though I intuitively agree with that position. Also, thank you, Badal Crafter, for the $10, you beautiful fucking bastard. Thank you very much. Make sure to hydrate. I will. I will drink water now. And then I will purr into the microphone. Or do 2 spinnies. Depends on what you want. Thank you very much. Oh man. Here was my position, right? Purrs are good. All right, we'll do purring. Hold on, wait. Fuck, I'm fucking it up. There you go. Anyways, because my position, like, I always was of the belief that, broadly speaking, women got raped at a significantly higher rate, just in society, but that in men's prisons, because men are more likely to rape, that they were the ones sort of, Now that's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know. Dude, here's Reddit. The best source of information. Okay. What are the stats for female prisoners raping each other? Okay. I ask because rad fedges often say that trans prisoners are men who would rape women given the chance, which is funny, since being trans is more likely to make you a victim, but I digress. Yeah, you are more likely to be a victim if you're trans. Again, like I said, I would be more terrified of going to a men's prison than a women's prison, but I would still be terrified of getting in a women's prison. If there was an incident in Purr, I don't care about a single incident. Segregated by gender or... Yeah, no, fuck you. It's dicks and no dicks. What if you have both? You think Blair White should be in a prison with a 6'5" tall sex offender. Okay. Again, just one anecdote, no source. Only possible solution is LGBT awards. I fuck with that. I don't want Blair White in a man's prison, but Danielle Moscato, Chris Chan, Jessica Yaniv have no place. Okay, I agree with that. I agree with that. That's like that's a pretty reasonable take, right? Like there should be like specific awards for trans people. Though I don't know, that would be. I don't know. I would just be scared that they'd be like run terribly and that there would be like rampant abuse in them from like the prison guards and shit. It's not a bad idea if they have higher rates of victimization. Yeah, like if people are like more likely to be victimized, they shouldn't be in the place where it's like they're the most likely to be victimized, right? What are you using to differentiate these people? That's a good question, actually. The difference is these are sex offenders. No, okay. So, this is a bad response. My internal sense, no. I don't care about your intuition. I don't care what you perceive as male or female. Right? I would feel unsafe sharing a prison cell with the other three. Yeah, but Jessica Yaniv, Chris Chan, and I don't know who this other person is. I don't know if this person is a sex offender. But these two people are sexual fucking predators. Like this person is a pedophile. This person is a deranged lunatic who raped her elderly mother. I don't know who Danielle Moscato is. Who is this? Is it just like a non-passing trans woman or? Oh, they just have like an Instagram? There's no like, wait. Arrested? Wait, okay, so this person was arrested. Okay, I don't know if Daily Express US, it's probably a shit source of information. Okay, arrested for stealing and 2 counts of harassment. I don't know what the harassment would be. Okay. So, seems to be the case that she abused her parents. Okay. It was financial abuse. Okay. Yeah, so the distinction... Yeah, so this would be like a false equivalency, right? Like these are sex... well, I guess this person isn't a sex offender. These two are. Blair White hasn't committed any crimes, though. And if she did, I don't see her doing something like... I don't know. Sexually predatory. I don't know anything about this Danielle person. I do know about Chris Chan and Jessica Yaniv. I feel unsafe. Yeah, I don't know. I would not feel unsafe with Blair White. Yeah, so they admit it's purely intuition, not a scientific metric. It's impossible if you reject you're not rejecting science. Chromosomes don't dictate your level of violence, nor do your genitals, right? But I would be fine with LGBT awards. I think that they would also have to be like separated based on like violent and non-violent offenders, right? Just to make sure that like whatever violent, like if, let's say I went to prison for forgetting to pay my taxes or something I could see myself maybe doing. I don't know. Like I would also feel unsafe around Chris Chan and Jessica Yaniv in a female prison, or it's not a female prison, in a fucking LGBT prison or whatever, in prison broadly, right? So we would have to divide it based on like the types of crimes committed, right? Like if I was gonna go to prison, I would want to be housed with people that are like other trans women that like I don't know, just like sold drugs or shit like that, like, you know, shit like selling drugs or not paying taxes, whatever. I don't fucking know. Tax fraud, shit that I don't know. I don't really care that much about. Anyways, after clarifying what the difference was, and why you're making an assumption. If you're in support of sending people to prisons according to their genitalia and chromosomes, do you mean that you'd send Blair to a male prison? In the LGBT plus ward? No, that was what somebody else said. That's the other person. That's not what they said. If an LGBT ward wasn't possible, then yes, I'd do their gender. That's insane. Like, Blair White should not go to male prison. Fucking no matter what she does, honestly. Well, no. Look, if she's like a pedophile or something, maybe then I don't care. But even then, it's like, I don't know. They'd be targets for gendered abuse. Do you not think it would also be cruel? But Jessica Yaniv is a pedophile, so she doesn't count as a person. So I don't really care about Jessica Yaniv. Like, she tried to rape children. Well, I don't know. I'm not seeing any. Oh, wait. Female juvenile. That's not what I'm looking for. You just took away any reason for wanting segregated prisons? Well, it would be to maximize safety, minimize rape, right? Trans women would get fucking raped in a men's prison. Instantly. Problem is, rape is often defined by penetration. The rapist being the penetrator and the victim being the one penetrated. Men are designed to, well, this creates an obvious bias. You know, constitutes rape. Okay. Interesting. Rape is defined as a man having carnal knowledge of a female forcibly and against her will. Jesus fuck. I mean, that is a fair point. I guess if your main goal is to reduce penetration, I would still argue that, like, because trans women are more likely to be victimized than perpetrators by a lot, it would still be better for, like, a trans woman to be in, like, a women's prison, right? It's gonna be the case that if she went to a men's prison, the likelihood of her being... Oh god, is my nose bleeding? Being penetrated would be a lot higher. Bro, my nose was bleeding earlier. I don't know what's causing it. Maybe it's dryness? I don't know. I'm gonna be right back. I don't know what the fuck. Well, actually, I don't need to be right back. I have a fucking rag. Ew. That's convenient. There must have been a rag in the washing machine when I did my laundry. At some point. Now I have something to stop my nose from bleeding. That's good. So, chat, how are you doing? Sorry about the bloody nose. Fuck. Ah, shit. Lean head forward? I thought you were supposed to lean it the other... I don't know. You okay? Yeah, I don't know why my nose is bleeding. Your nose wasn't bleeding? Really? Why is it red then? If my nose wasn't bleeding, then why the fuck is this red? Fuck. I hate having a bloody nose. It's so annoying. Causes it to drain down the throat if you lean backwards? Oh. No, HRT doesn't make my nose bleed. If you're wondering, it's most likely because I took Accutane when I was 17. So occasionally, I get nosebleeds because my skin is drier on average. Yeah, the towel is bleeding, chat. You snort too much fentanyl? Yeah. Is it Addy? No, Adderall doesn't do that, I don't think. Yeah, it's my nose period. Yeah. Dude, it's my nose period. Yeah, I took Accutane when I was 17. I'm 20 now. I didn't know that, sniffing a man's underwear. Since when was this underwear? This is a fucking rag. Yeah, it's just caused by dryness. Dude, maybe the people that tell me to oil up actually had a good point. Maybe I should have oiled up. Put your head up. No! Bad idea. Yep. Bring back Woody. Yeah, dude, we need Woody81 back here. He'll fix it. Yeah, oil up. Dude, I need to oil up. Dude, they were right. Yeah, I finally got my period, chat, through my nose. My first period. Oh, God. That's so gross. Is it forward? I don't know. I never get it right, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna stand or sit upward. Yeah, happy Pride Month. Like, dude, fuck this. Ow. No, I'm not a guy. I'm trans, though. I don't get periods. I don't know why you would need to know that, though. On my... Ah. Ugh. Yeah, too much nose... Dude, Dude. Is this what it's like to be Keffels? Maybe that's why she has so much dead hair. She's constantly having to get, like, a new rag. Because, like, the cocaine made her nose bleed. Crazy. Hope your nose feels better, cutie. Femyoz, thank you. Thank you. I think your nose is bleeding. Yeah, you think? You think? Yeah, maybe I need a humidifier. I don't know. It was hot out. It was literally like 1 billion degrees in here yesterday. Now it's not. Now it's like super dry. I should get a humidifier though. Alright, let's see. Is it done? Is it done? Oh, it must be the COVID-19 vaccine. Yeah, it gave me autism, made me trans, and it makes my nose bleed. What are you doing? I just joined. My nose is bleeding. I just joined and found this. Dude, I'm sorry. I can't help the fact my nose is bleeding. No such thing as trans. So true. I'm actually a figment of your imagination. Woo. Yeah, not the vax. Oh god, the horror. Can't be the vaccine. They call it the clot shot. Hey, yo. I had the R2-D2 humidifier GF. Let me borrow. It's awesome. Dude, I need one of those. I need an R2-D2 humidifier. Bro. Nosebleeds are awful. One time I literally had to call an ambulance because my nose was bleeding for like an hour. Damn. Yeah, I've never had that happen. To me, it's just like annoying. Like, it's not like it's not that bad. It's just like, and then it gets like itchy. I hate it. And it happens out of nowhere, in the middle of a stream. I was trying. Maybe it's because. Fuck. It's because I was doing research, and maybe I don't know. Fuck. Maybe it made my nose bleed because I was thinking too hard. You know? I'm not blowing. Don't worry. That sounded wrong. Take your index finger, pressure the bottom of your nose, yeah. Too much concentration, yeah. Maybe it's just when I concentrate, my nose gets all bloody. Anyways. Yeah, the turf lady, made your brain literally rot out of your nose, yeah. I tried making up for it by doing what like an actually smart person does, which is researching. And looking at the actual evidence, but... Anyways. Too much cocaine. No, I'm not Keffels. Just because my nose is bleeding doesn't mean I'm Keffels. Yeah, the brain rot got to my nose. What the hell, man? This is what happens when you guys... stick around for the... Ah, shit. The turf content, the turf reaction content. It's so brain damaging, it makes my nose bleed. It's actually my brain cells bleeding out of my nose. Fuck. Yeah, turfs aren't women, because that would require them to be human, exactly. Try not to sniff too much. I'm trying not to sniff, okay? I'm sorry. I don't like this. This is annoying. so annoying. Actually, I'm sorry for sniffing. Yeah, my headphones are too tight. It would have squeezed out of my ears, but my headphones are tight enough to the point where it stopped it, so it went through my nose instead. Lyreoz, yeah. The nose gives you psychomotor retardation. Oh, sorry, I misread that. Psychomotor retardation. As Keffels likes to say. Fuck! Sorry, Yos, no worries. Alright, it's probably better now. I hope. Hold on, let me just check on a different part to see. Okay, is it still... Oh, it seems fine. Alright, I'm gonna go wash my hands and move this. You know what? I need to go to the bathroom anyway, chat. Alright, don't leave. Don't leave, chat. I'll be back in like a minute. Something. Yeah. Alright. Hopefully my nose doesn't bleed again. I'll be sad if it does. Why are people saying one? Oh dear. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Type. Wait, what are the ones for? Just sticking up your... sticking tampons up your nose while having a nose bleed actually help? I have no idea. That sounds awful. That actually sounds awful. Hold on. Definitely would smash one. Type one in chat till she comes back. Oh. I trolled you, Femyoz. I made them type one just to make you... Fuck you. You asshole. Okay. Anyways, back to the research segment. Alright, being the big brain giga genius that I am, actually. Alright, I don't care if this is bad content. Alright? That's right. But yeah, oh wait, we already looked at that. Trans women violence statistics. Yeah, it's literally just a bunch of statistics about trans people being the victims of assault, right? And cis men are gonna be most of what's... Violence against trans and non-binary people. Okay. Transgender rates of violence. I want it to be the violence perpetrated by transgender people, or like studies on that. Although greater attention is being given to research and data collection of transgender people in general, qualitative data is still sparse, especially related to violence by or against transgender or gender nonconforming individuals. It is critical to keep that in mind. The any data that might exist, is based on the collection of individual people's lives and experiences. Okay. Good to know. Limitation of studies. Research data can be easily skewed or misleading based on a number of factors, such as sample size, data collection methods, incomplete data, or misinterpretation of results. Frequently, studies are small and conducted via snowball samples. One participant refers their friends, bar, support group, clinic samples. Yeah. I mean, those I wouldn't even classify those as actual studies. Or internet samples. Yeah. It's like social media research, like a Twitter poll, basically. All these types of studies will miss. Yeah, but I wouldn't even say that's a study. You need more than just that for it to be a study. I refuse to call a Twitter poll a study, for instance. I refuse. I simply refuse, okay? Okay. Let's see here. A primary non-academic source of data comes from the Anti-Violence Programs, AVP, who report to the National Coalition of Anti-Violence Programs. Okay? Well, this data is often very detailed and only includes those individuals who reach out to an AVP, if they even have an AVP in their geographic area. Nearly every type of violence is underreported. People from marginalized communities are even less likely to report violence than those who have access to and knowledge of services. Nearly all trans survivors have substantial fears of being re-victimized by the individuals and agencies who are supposed to offer help and support. So it seems like trans people are more likely to be the victims, not the perpetrators. So, fear of re-victimization by helping professionals. These fears are supported by data, as well as spread from one person to the next within the trans community, right? So, 50% of trans people experience sexual violence. Jesus fuck, is that real? I hope that's not real. I hope that's skewed. I really hope that's skewed. If it's not, that's fucked up. Okay, so law enforcement, 22 to 38% of trans people have been harassed by the police. No way. Really? Is that true? With upwards of 15% experiencing physical abuse, 7% being... This seems way too high. What is this for? The US? Yeah, national. Unless this is like for a different country. Right? Yeah, it's in Milwaukee. It's in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So it is for this. It's for the US. Trans people have also experienced violence at the hands of healthcare professionals. 26% experiencing physical assault and 10% living through sexual assault. Schools. Even in schools where we hope students can seek solace and support from their teachers, 78% of gender nonconforming youth reported significant abuse at school. Well, that could be bullying. If abuse includes bullying, which I'm guessing it does here, which I don't even disagree with. That makes sense. 31% of the youth noted the abuse was from teachers. Jesus fuck. I don't know if that's true. These numbers seem really high. Okay. Data above is primarily from the National Transgender Discrimination Survey and confirms rates reported by smaller samples. One drawback of the NTDS is that all the questions were written to determine how much violence and discrimination respondents faced because of their transgender identity or gender nonconformity. Therefore, the figures above represented only anti-trans violence and does not include violence experienced by transgender people was motivated by other causes. Well, I mean, that's kind of the point, though, right? You would want to control for that, right? You would want to know what's on. But I guess it would be hard for a trans person to know. Like, is it on the basis of their transness? So, let's continue. Therefore, the figures. Oh, wait, we already read that. This discrepancy becomes particularly noticeable when the NTDS asked about domestic violence. The NTDS reported that 90% of respondents had experienced family violence because of their transgender identity or gender nonconformity, whereas most researchers have found that the rate of gender violence, 25%, is the same across all genders, gender identities, and sexual orientations. Some research has even found slightly higher rates within the LGBT populations. Multiple studies indicate that over 50% of transgender people have experienced sexual violence at some point in their lives. This rate nearly doubles, 1 in 3 for girls, or triple, 1 in 6 for boys. Jeez, wait, what the wait. Nearly double. Jeez, wait, that's... I guess it makes sense that it would be underreported. 1 in 3 for girls, 1 in 6 for boys. What the fuck? That's more than I thought. Okay. The commonly reported rates of sexual abuse. Fuck. To learn more about the rates of violence against transgender and gender nonconforming people and loved ones, we recommend 3 resources that offer rich collections of data. Are these the sources that they used? So 1, Justice of Every Turn, Report National Transgender Discrimination Survey, National Coalitions of Anti-Violence Programs produces 2 annual reports, one focused on intimate partner violence and one on anti-LGBTQH hate violence. What is the H? What is the H in LGBTQ? LGBTQH. What is the H? I've never seen it with an H before. I've seen a plus. Wait, what? Chat, am I retarded? What does the H stand for? Homosexual? Homosexual? Yeah, okay, so I'm not retarded. Yeah, what is the H? It stands for high. Okay. Yes, you are. I'm the only one that doesn't know what the H in LGBTQH stands for. Yeah, what the fuck is the H? H stands for handsome, yeah. The most marginalized group of people. Hate? Wait. No, that wouldn't make any sense, because then it would be anti-LGBTQ hate violence. That wouldn't make any sense. Also, if it's lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and then haters or some shit, it doesn't make sense because it's saying it's anti that, right? So the hateful people would also be against themselves. I don't know. I mean, I guess in a weird way, a lot of them are because they're repressive, but I don't know what the H is. Dude, I need to search this. I don't know. Okay, let's see. LGBTQH. I'm retarded. Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, and HIV. Wait, what? Oh, like people that are victims of HIV, I guess. People, but wait, what? I've never seen this before. I've never seen this. Okay. What is this? HIV affected intimate partner violence? What? There were 6 homicides. Okay. Hold on, you're talking about data and then you cite 6 instances of something. What? Disproportionate rates of violence? Where? You just said that the number you gave was 6. That's the only number here. What? Where? This is retarded. Okay, then. Oh. What? I don't know what... This says Women's History Researching LGBTQ H as in her / I story? What? Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means. Anti-LGBTQH murders. Okay. I don't know why the H is... I've never seen that before. Okay. Literally never seen that. Huh. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, what else is there? Can I find something that talks about the violence rate by transgender people? It's just like, yeah, they're like... I don't know. Maybe it just never happens. Congress.gov? I don't know. Murders of trans people doubled over the past 4 years? Jesus fuck. Okay. Okay, maybe if I do trans women committing. Oh, here we go. Maybe this'll be it? No, we already looked at this. We debunked this already. They lied about the Swedish study. It's like, okay. Like, where are they getting these numbers from? Summary of findings. They lie about it. The researchers state MTF transitioners are 6 times more likely than female to be convicted of a violent offense. Do they have evidence of this? Do they cite their source? They're just saying researchers might have said this. That's not in the Swedish study. So, okay. Are more likely to be criminal? Which study? That's not in the Swedish study. The Swedish study doesn't talk about crime rates. That's not what the Swedish study... It doesn't say anything about it. Where are they getting this from? Summary of findings. Compare them. Okay. Methodologically robust? For finding what? What methodology were they using, right? They were comparing them to the general population and saying that they were still more suicidal, meaning that they would need more treatment. Right? They're not saying that they were more suicidal than they were before. Again, if you want to see whether or not the treatment is at least somewhat effective, right? You would do a longitudinal study, right? This wasn't longitudinal. It was comparing them to the general population to see, okay, like how suicidal are they compared to the general population after getting this necessary medical care, right? Again, if you want them to be less suicidal, you would still give them gender affirming care, right? It doesn't make them more suicidal. They were already more suicidal than the general pop. It compared to the likelihood of a person having one or more criminal convictions. Where in the Swedish study does it do that? Wait. Yeah. Open link. Oh, this is a different one. This is a journal. This is like why is the text so small? Of course, it's a shit website. Okay. Article. Okay, wait. It's like an article. Okay. Okay. Treatment for transsexualism is sex reassignment, including hormonal treatment and surgery aimed at making the person's body congruent with the opposite sex as possible. There is a dearth of long-term follow-up studies after sex reassignment to estimate mortality, morbidity, and criminal rate after surgical sex reassignment of transsexual persons. Okay. participants, all 324 sex reassigned persons, 191 male to females, 133 female to males in Sweden, 1973, 2003. Random population controls 10 to 1 were matched by birth year and birth sex, reassigned final sex respectively. Okay. Main outcome measures, hazard ratios with 95% confidence intervals for mortality and psychiatric morbidity were obtained with Cox regression models, which were adjusted for immigrant status and psychiatric morbidity prior to sex reassignment. Okay. Results, the overall mortality for sex reassigned persons was higher after follow-up than for controls of the same birth sex, particularly deaths from suicide. Yes, so you wouldn't take that and conclude that the sex reassignment surgery made them more suicidal. Again, you would have to do this longitudinally. How suicidal were they before and after? Yeah, they're still going to be more likely to commit suicide than the like the general population. Doesn't mean that the treatment doesn't work. Again, somebody that takes antidepressants is still more likely to be suicidal than the general population. That doesn't mean that antidepressants don't work, right? They were already more suicidal than the general pop. So, yeah, sex reassigned persons had increased risk for suicide attempts, psychiatric and patient care. Comparisons, controls matched and reassigned sex yield similar results. Female to males, but not male to females, had a higher risk for criminal convictions than their... Okay, I would need to see evidence of this. Wait, what? Where are the numbers? Where are the numbers for that? It just says words. I need numbers that demonstrate this. It just says that female... Oh, wait, no. This actually, no, this actually proves a point, right? So if this is true, female to males, right? Not male to females. So that would mean somebody that goes from female to male has a higher risk for criminal convictions, probably because they're men. So, yeah. It's not even saying, so hold on. This right here is, it compares the likelihood of a person having one or more than criminal convictions. Comparative source on offending rates comparing trans women and women. That's not what the study did. It's lying again, right? This is why you read studies, chat. Very important, right? So, it says that, it literally says the literal opposite. It says female to males, which is trans men, but not male to females, which is trans women, had a higher risk rate for convictions than their respective birth sexes, right? So that says the literal opposite. They're literally lying about the study that they cited. They're saying that trans women are more likely to offend than cis women, right? Whereas over here, it's saying that the opposite is the case. Male to females. It says not male to females. Female to males have a higher risk, but not male to females. So trans women don't have higher risk for criminal convictions than their birth sex, right? Conclusions. Persons with transsexualism after sex reassignment have considerably higher risks for mortality, suicidal behavior, and psychiatric morbidity than the general population. Obviously, that's to be expected, right? Again, the same way that somebody that, takes an antidepressant, even if the antidepressant works, it's going to be the case that they're still going to be more suicidal on average than the general population, right? That doesn't mean that the treatment doesn't work. So, our findings suggest that sex reassignment, although alleviating gender dysphoria, may not suffice for treatment for transsexualism and should inspire improved psychiatric and somatic care after sex reassignment for this patient group. So, here's the conclusion. It does alleviate dysphoria, but it's still not enough, right? So there just needs to be more treatment, not less, right? Less treatment doesn't solve the issue here, right? So, but, here's some figures. Okay. How do I make it smaller? Wait. No. No, go the other way. Oh. Okay. Smaller. Oh, I guess I have to move it around like this. Okay. What is this? Okay, so here's the first figure, okay? So we've got gender, male at birth, female at birth, and whatnot. Male after sex change, female after sex change. Both genders, okay? All individuals with data. Okay. What is this? Okay. That doesn't really say anything about the crime rates. I want to see the numbers for the crime rates, right? Okay. No. Not about the authors. Let's see. Fuck. Okay. What's this? Okay, violent crime. There we go. How do I move this? Okay. Okay. So, violent crime. Okay. So, who is this for? Controls? Wait, what? Hazard ratio? Okay. What? Number of events? 14 out of 61. Cases? 3.6. What? Okay. I'm not that good at statistics. I'm sorry, chat. Okay. Close. What's this? Hold on. Any cause of death? What? Hold on, what is this? Male controls and female controls. Okay. Context. Death from any cause as a function of time. Okay. Versus birth year. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, they're going to be more likely to commit suicide, regardless. So, let's see. Can I find characteristics prior to sex reassignment? Table 1 displays demographic characteristics of sex reassigned and control persons prior to study entry. Sex reassignment. There were no substantial differences between female to male and male to females regarding measured baseline characteristics. Okay. Immigration status was twice as common among transsexual individuals compared to controls. Living in an urban area was somewhat common. Higher education was about equally prevalent. Transsexual individuals had been hospitalized for psychiatric morbidity other than gender identity disorder prior to sex reassignment, about 4 times more than other controls. Okay. Mortality. Crime rate. Transsexual individuals were at an increased risk of being convicted for any crime or violent crime after sex reassignment. This was, however, only significant in the group who underwent sex reassignment before 1989. Oh, okay. That's it? All right. Okay, so we've got violent crime, male to females had significantly increased risks for suicide attempts compared to both female and male controls. By contrast, female to males had significantly increased suicide attempts only compared to male controls. This suggests that male to females are at higher risk at suicide attempts after sex reassignment, whereas female to males maintain a pattern of suicide attempts after sex reassignment. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, so male to females at higher risk of suicide attempts after okay. Oh, in comparison to the females. Or is it saying that after that sex reassignment had them? How long after? How long after? Fuck, I don't know. I need to get better at statistics. I need to study stats more. My rusty knowledge of AP stats isn't going to cut it, right? At this point. But it seems to be the case that, I'm not really able to, like, calculate the numbers and see, okay, is this right? It's like my one weakness with this. So, what are they measuring? After sex reassignment for how long? Like, how long before they had sex reassignment were they measuring? Right? Because if it's somebody that wants to get sex reassignment, right? Let's say it's like somebody that's like really dysphoric, let's say, right? And then they're like, okay, well, I do have bottom dysphoria, so maybe after I get surgery, life will be worth living, right? And maybe it gets better, right? They're still dysphoric, but it's like, but like they're still dysphoric. They still are suicidal, and they're like, okay, well, at least we've tried surgery now, right? At least we've tried surgery. It's better now, but it's still not worth living, right? It is entirely plausible that, like, say for instance, somebody knows they're going to get sex reassignment surgery in whatever, like 3 months, let's say, right? Well, that's something for them to be excited about, right? That's something for them to be excited about. So it's going to be the case that they're not sure if it, let's say for instance, solves the issue enough to the extent where they're not suicidal anymore, right? It's going to be the case that, like, a few months after, they're not going to be committing, because it's like, well, I'm going to get sex reassignment, and maybe it'll make it, maybe it'll, like, make at least life bearable, right? It'll make it bearable. That's entirely possible. So, regarding any crime, male to females had a significantly increased rate for crime. Okay. So, male to females had a significantly increased rate. Okay. That's different from what I was saying earlier in the study. Not compared to males. They retained a male pattern regarding criminality. The same was true regarding violent crime. Female to males had higher crime rates than female controls, but did not differ from male controls. That's interesting. Same was true regarding... Wait, they said the opposite earlier. Wait. Yeah, earlier in the same study. Earlier in the same study. Right? If we scroll back up. Right? They said the opposite. Comparisons with controls... Wait, female to males, but not male to females, had a higher risk for criminal convictions than their respective birth sex controls. Wait, these are mutually exclusive. Wait, they're saying two different, they're saying two contradictory claims here. Am I insane? Wait, hold on. Hold on, where were we? Let's see here. Okay, crime rate. Is it this? Okay. Oh, we're back to it. Okay. Retained. Wait, these are, I love science? Yeah, I don't know. How'll life become in this universe? I don't claim to have the answers. Who knows? Indicates that they were, but they said the opposite. They said that it was, okay. Okay, we report on the national-wide population based. Same was true regarding violent crime. A shift in male pattern for females to males. A male pattern. 6.6. The confidence interval 4.1 to 10. I'm retarded for having to do this. Wait, hold on. Does it say earlier what the variables are? Okay, wait, hold on. AHR. Wait. AHR. Fuck. Let's see. Sorry, I'm researching this. I gotta figure this out. AHR 6.6 with a 95% confidence interval. I have to look up what AHR is. Statistics meeting. Okay. So, adjusted hazard ratio. Okay. Let's see here. Hold on. So, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Wait. What is it? Okay, so, oh, here we go. So, if the ratio is 1, that means that the risks are the same. If it is greater than 1, then the risk is higher, and vice versa. Drug is usually, so 1.5, for example, means that they're at risk of dying. Oh, 50%. Okay. Okay, that's a big hazard ratio then. Okay. All right, I'll give them that. Hold on. So, increased risk for crime. So 6.6. So that would mean that they're 6.6 times more likely. With a confidence interval of 95%. But compared to males, it would be less. 80% as much. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. I might have a point here. Okay. Strengths and limitations of the study. Strengths of the study include nationwide representativity over 30 years, extensive follow-up time. Given the nature of sex reassignment, a double-blind randomized control study of the result after sex reassignment is not feasible. We therefore have to rely on other design studies. For the purpose of evaluating whether sex reassignment is an effective treatment for gender dysphoria, it is reasonable to compare reported gender dysphoria pre- and post-treatment. Such studies have been conducted either prospectively or retrospectively. Okay. And suggest that sex reassignment of transsexual persons improves the quality of life and gender dysphoria. So the study that they cited, right? Study that they cited, right, is if we look at this, right, helps patients. So if the primary so this is a blatant contradiction of that, right? Now that we've read this, the whole study, right, this is being contradiction, this first claim, right, which is that well, I guess it's saying okay. It was true regarding crime. Okay, so it did analyze the 6 times thing correctly. Okay. I guess they technically didn't. Swedish study. Individuals who self-identify. Okay, that's another distinction. Their medical I guess they. Okay, so it doesn't really I guess it doesn't make a claim about whether or not it leads to better outcomes. That wasn't the primary purpose makes me skeptical. Right? The primary purpose was not to measure. Simply, like, does it help? They know it helps, right? They know that it helps. They knew that, right? They even referenced other studies here, right? And say that, yes, it improves the quality of life, right? The limitation, of course, is that the treatment has not been assigned randomly. It cannot be carried out blindly. For the purpose of evaluating the safety of sex reassignment in terms of the morbidity and mortality, however, it is reasonable to compare sex reassigned persons with the matched population controls. Okay. Safety of sex reassignment. The caveat with this design is that transsexual persons before sex reassignment might differ from healthy controls. That's the point. All this bias can be statistically corrected for by adjusting for baseline differences. Well, yeah, that's what a longitudinal study would be, right? That's the point. It is therefore important to note that the current study is only informative with respect to transsexual persons. After sex reassignment, no inferences can be drawn as to the effectiveness of sex reassignment as a treatment for transsexualism, right? So this blatantly contradicts what's being said here. Things might have been even worse without sex reassignment. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't really comment on that. It just talks about potential risks. Okay, let's see here. Okay. So what's interesting to me about this is they said two contradictory things from what I can tell. Like in the very beginning, they were saying, and we went over this already. Like they were saying that I mean, we could reread it again, just to like make sure. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. It's the introduction. Right? So this is interesting. These are the results. This says it's the results. So, female to males but not male to females had a higher risk for criminal convictions than their respective birth sex controls. Not male to females. So it's here it's saying it's not the case. But below it's saying it is the case. I don't know what I'm supposed to believe. These are mutually exclusive. Are they not? Like if we go down here, right? They're saying that they don't align with the sex assigned counterpart. Sorry, that they're like their cis counterparts or whatever, right? It's saying the opposite here. Is there like a follow-up to this? Is there like a follow-up? Because like if it's the case that like, okay, there's like a clear risk here, right? There's like a clear risk. Okay, let's say that it is that let's say it's the case that this is correct and that trans women, like male to female trans people, are more likely by 6.6 times. Well, I guess it's committing. Well, so hold on. Wait. I want to know about violent crime. The same was true regarding violent crime. It says the same was true regarding violent crime, but it doesn't say. So, is it saying that this same number would apply? I guess it's the only number that really given here. So, 6.6. Okay. Medios, yeah. Okay. So what this tells me is that the the only viable solution then, like if it's the case that they're like 6.6 times more likely to whatever be violent, let's say that is true. Which I mean, I guess I'm not going to rule it out because it does say here that the hazard rate is 6.6 times more than that of cis women, right? I don't know how accurate that is, but if that's the case, then the logical conclusion would be like a separate facility, right? Because like if a trans woman goes into a men's prison, like they're guaranteed to get raped, right? So that would be inhumane, right? If it's too risky to have them in a women's prison, and create some sort of separate third category, right? At the very least. Okay. Based on this, I guess it makes a slight change, but not. I guess it doesn't really change my policy prescriptions because it's not like before I didn't want it to be the case that I didn't want it to be the case that whatchamacallit, that queer people broadly were put with the general pop anyway, just because we're more at risk. Study trans woman crime rates. Has there been like an analysis done on this? No, that's what we already looked at. Okay. All right. Long-term follow-up. All right, I'm gonna end stream soon. I'm getting tired. I'm glad that you guys enjoy my curious, is anybody in chat even listening to this? Look, I'm doing research on stream. Okay? Destiny does the same thing, so it's probably fine. It's great content. It's great content. We are still streaming, what can I say? We're currently streaming in front of 121 of our closest friends and family. You know? We're not pulling the same numbers that we always do, but it is what it is, alright? I felt like researching today. Wait, we already looked at this, I think. Wait. Long-term follow-up. Is this... Okay, wait, is this what we already read? Identified. At least one... Okay, gender dysphoria was defined as the first occurrence. Okay, sorry. Total of 804 patients with gender identity disorder were identified. I should research this shit off stream. I should read this off stream, really. Randomly unexposed group. Outcome measures. I'm trying to look for any criminal conviction during follow-up was counted. Specifically, violent crime as defined by homicide and attempted homicide, aggravated assault and assault, robbery, threatening behavior, harassment, arson, or any sexual offense. Okay. Outcome measures. Okay. More specifically, we investigated all-cause mortality, death by tumor, mortality, alcohol, suicide attempts. Finally, we addressed court convictions for any criminal offense and any violent offense. Each individual could contribute several outcomes, but only one event per outcome. Cause of death. Okay. All right. Outcome mortality was measured by hazard ratios. Okay, that's what we looked at before. I had to find out what hazard ratio, what AHR stood for, which is adjusted hazard ratio. So I learned something today. Each individual contributed person time from study entry for exposed, date of sex reassignment for unexposed, date of sex reassignment of matched case until the outcome, until date of outcome event, death, emigration, or end of study period, which was 31st of December 2003, whichever came first. The association between exposure, sex reassignment, and outcome, mortality, morbidity, crime was measured by hazard ratios with a 95% confidence interval, taking follow-up time into account. Hazard ratios were estimated from cost proportional hazard regression models. Bro, I'm addicted to learning stuff. I need to sleep, guys. You're tempting me with facts and research. Yeah. So, I just want to know, are there any other studies that measure criminality, right? I don't want to base my entire position off of one study, right? I used to do that. I don't really do that anymore. I'd rather use multiple. See if there are any contradictory. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at the study. Jesus fuck. I need to stop. Violence itself and other violent crimes were important exceptions. Okay. Wait, I think we already looked at this. Right? Discussion. Okay. Compared our cohort randomly to select the population controls for gender and age. I think we already read this, right? Okay. This notion. Increased mortality. Okay. Most likely follow-up. Deceased persons. Okay. Wait, hold on. For age and gender. So, the high mortality rate in both compared to the general population contrasts previous reports that did not find increased mortality. Okay. That's interesting. Previous clinical studies might have been biased, as people who regard their sex reassignment as a failure are more likely to be lost to a follow-up. Really? Okay. Not sure if that's true or not. Compared to previous studies, in support of this notion, the survival curve suggests increased mortality from 10 years after sex reassignment onwards. Only increased by healthcare for transsexual persons. The cardiovascular disease was significantly increased. Okay. It's also possible that transsexual persons avoid the healthcare system due to a presumed risk of being discriminated in. That makes sense. Okay. Mortality from suicide. Okay. Criminal activity, particularly violent, is much more common among men than women in the general population. A previous study of all applications for sex reassignment in Sweden up to 1992 found that 9.7% of male to female and 6.1% of female to male applicants had been prosecuted for a crime. Crime after sex reassignment, however, had not been started. Okay, so so this was before crime. Or sorry, before sex reassignment. So this is like, do you have a criminal history? Okay, so then that would be conflating variables. Variables were being conflated there. I think that was the issue, right? That's going to be the case if if you have testosterone in your system and you suffer from immense gender dysphoria, you're probably going to be more likely to be violent, right? Once you find treatment, it's going to be the case that that's going to go down, right? Like, I have noticed a change in my, I don't know, like, not in my, it's not that I feel different emotions, I feel the same emotions differently, and, like, I react differently. I don't know how to explain it. It's just me, though. Could just be me. I don't know. Okay, so it had not been studied. In the study, female to male individuals, male to female individuals had higher risk for criminal convictions compared to female counterparts, but not compared to male controls. This suggests that, it's saying that the sex reassignment procedure neither increased nor decreased. Okay, I was wrong there. I jumped the gun. By contrast, female to males were at higher risk of criminal convictions compared to their female counterparts. Yeah, that was before 1992. So, okay. Increased crime proneness, female to males after sex reassignment. Interesting. Okay. Strengths, we already read that. Okay. Prioritized using the date of gender identity disorder diagnosis after change sex status over before, in order to avoid overestimating a person's years risk. Okay. Means the adverse outcomes between hospitalization before. Okay. Okay. The median lag time between hospitalization before and after change of sex year maneuver was unlikely to be influenced by the results significantly. Deaths recorded, regardless of the exercise, and mortality is correctly estimated. Okay. High rates of mortality, death from cardiovascular disease, suicide attempts, psychiatric hospitalizations, and sex reassigned transsexual individuals compared to the healthy control population. Again, it would have been even more risky beforehand, right? Before getting treatment, right? So, again, if people are mentally ill for other reasons, they're also going to be more likely to. So, hold on. If we go back to the so would this be after sex reassignment? I assume. We'll have to see. Somehow we have concurrence. Yeah. Wait, maybe this is how Destiny is successful. He just does this every day. I don't know. Except he defends Israel, the IDF instead. Study is done in Sweden, yeah. Male to female, transgender, violence statistic. Let's see if there's anything else. Oh, wait, I have to specify committing. Because there's a lot more violence that happens to trans people than from trans people. Okay. Okay, so here's something a little bit more recent. I don't know how good this is. I don't know, I should probably end stream. Violent crime rate for transgender people compared with the general population from 2013 to 2023. Okay. Okay. You asked, please could you tell me the frequency of violent crime rates committed against? Fuck. It's against. What about for? Or from? Not towards. I thought for meant from. Against trans men and women. Okay. So this is one of those things where we'd have to do a risk-benefit analysis here, right? It's going to be the case that yeah, it's going to be the case that like it seems based on the Swedish study that like a trans woman is more likely to be violent, maybe on average, but it's also going to be the case that like they're more likely to have violence committed against them, right? What is the likelihood? You know what? Maybe it's good if we actually look into this, right? So it would be like again, this is why the proposed solution ought to be something along the lines of wait, is it going up, the concurrence? Wait, how? How is it going up? That is very confusing. Oh well, I'm not complaining. Somehow we have concurrence today. I watch your autism, enemy trans, Livestream, Femyoz. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, W concurrence. Yeah, so but yeah, here it's saying that like the majority, 54% of trans people have experienced some form of intimate partner violence. 47% have been sexually assaulted, right? So you have this category of people, right? You have a category of people that yeah, you have a category, fuck. Can't even speak. Yeah, you have a category of people that like assuming that the Swedish study is correct here, it seems to be the case that there's 6.5 times more likely to do violent crime. Also, thank you, Batal Crafter, for the additional $5. Research stream is comfy. Hell yeah. I'm going to do one more Skirt Go Spinny. One sec. Hell yeah. I'll do an extra one. So it seems like in general, for trans people, it's yeah. Sorry, what was I going to say? Okay. Assuming that the Swedish study accurately depicts that, let's say this is like reality or whatever, it's just a fact that they're 6.6 times more likely. It's also going to be the case that they're also like far more likely to experience violence, right? And it seems like they're more likely to experience violence than commit violence by a lot, right? Over half of them having experienced violence, almost half of them being sexually assaulted at some point in their life. So, let's see. Trans women, cis women, violence statistics. We looked at that. Okay. I don't know how much I trust this website because it looks really old and poorly put together. All right. I'll give it a shot. Okay. I'm looking for... okay. Let's see here. Okay. Subpopulations. Okay. Yep. That. All right. Let's see here. Yep. That applies to kids as well. Ooh. Get fucking hate crimes too. Okay, a lot of professionals doing it. 15% of transgender individuals report being sexually assaulted while in police custody or jail. Okay. Which more than doubles 32% for African American transgender people. Yeah, so it's going to be the case that I'm guessing that, yeah, okay. 5 to 9% of transgender survivors were sexually assaulted by police officers. Another 10% were assaulted by healthcare professionals. Jesus fuck. Sexual assault perpetrated against transgender individuals may be a component of anti-transgender hate crime or may be linked to other demographic variables such as race. According to the National Coalition of Anti-Violence Programs, acts of hate, violence, such as harassment, stalking, vandalism, and physical and sexual assault are often supported by more socially sanctioned expressions of transphobia, biphobia, and homophobia, and are intended to send a message to LGBTQ communities. Many LGBTQ people also face substantial bias because they belong to other traditionally marginalized groups along other axes of identity such as race, class. Yeah, okay. So just the whole 9 yards. Membership in one or more. Oh, in more than one traditionally marginalized community can increase. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. In the NCAVP 2009 report on hate violence, 50% of people who died in violent hate crimes against lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, and queer LGBTQ, in case you didn't know the acronym, people were transgender women. Jesus fuck. The other half were male. Wait, what? 50% who died in hate crimes were trans women. The other half were male who were gender non. Well, okay. Sexual assault and or genital mutilations before or after their murders was a frequent occurrence. Jesus fuck. In 2009, 70% of all reported violent hate crimes against LGBTQ people were directed against those who identified themselves as transgender, with most, 11% of all hate crimes, identifying as trans women. Okay. The remainder identified as transgender men, genderqueer, gender questioning, or intersex. Okay. Well, intersex people aren't necessarily trans. Some of them are. I guess intersex people that identify as trans. I guess this would be talking about them. Like I said, they don't identify as a man or a woman, right? It's kind of like what Raven does, where Z is intersex, right? And sort of like what they sort of like their identity is sort of based around that. Hate crimes are more prevalent against people of color. Obviously, that makes sense. 53% of LGBT hate crimes for people of color. Okay. Anyways, intimate partner violence. Many incidents of intimate partner violence include some form of sexual assault. Okay. Bisexual women experience significantly higher lifetime prevalence of rape and other sexual violence by an intimate partner when compared to a heterosexual woman, and significantly higher lifetime prevalence of rape, physical violence, and or stalking by an intimate partner when compared to lesbian and heterosexual women. Oh, that's really fucking interesting. Huh. Damn. I should just... Okay. Some studies indicate that between 20 and 35% of LGBTQ couples experience domestic violence. Okay. According to another, 50% of transgender people surveyed had been hit by a primary partner and after coming out as transgender. Okay. LGBTQ youth support. LGBTQ youth report a 30% incidence of dating violence when compared to 9% for heterosexual students. Only 1 out of 5 of LGBTQ victims of intimate partner violence or sexual assault get help from service providers. Yeah. Which is what I expected. Okay. I was looking for more than that, though. Okay. Okay. Here's black trans women. They have the worst. Damn. Shout out to all my fucking black trans girlies out there that have to deal with even more shit. Fuck, dude. Number of trans people who were murdered in the U.S. nearly doubled between 2017 and 2021, according to data released Tuesday by the nonprofit Every Town for Gun Safety. Okay. The total victims, 73% were, okay, killed by a gun. 93% increase in, okay. 30% of the trans community is estimated to be black. Interesting. But black trans women accounted for nearly 3/4 of the known victims. Fuck, dude. Holy shit. Crazy. Okay. All right, you know what? Let's go back to this, all right? We didn't read this initially, but may as well make the comparison. Okay. So, most recent publication regarding the prevalence of total crime broken down by gender identity can be associated in the Associated Downloaded Crime in England and Wales year ending March 2020. The data set shows the prevalence of total crime broken down by gender identity based on 6 months of CSU data for the year ending March 2020. Sheets D1 and D3 show the breakdown of gender identity. Okay. As violent crime is relatively rare, we were unable to publish prevalence estimates by gender identity because there were too few cases within those who identify. Okay. To produce reliable estimates. Okay. I just needed a larger N value. We don't have the. Okay. It's not really. Fucking. This is like AI. Is this AI? What is this? No, it's not AI. This is a non answer. Biggest non answer. Oh, and we already looked at this. Never mind. First, I thought this was the first time looking at it. Okay. Okay, wait. Where do I... Did they make a comparison to cis people? Sexual violence is someone in their lives. 1 in 3 for boys, 1 in 6 for boys, 1 in 3 for girls. Yeah, so they're more likely than women, like cis women, broadly. Okay. Alright. Well, you have to keep in mind that trans women are... And this is just me guessing, okay? There's a little bit of guesswork. I'm not entirely certain if this is the case. So, bear with me, alright? I'm just doing a little bit of guesswork, but oftentimes when it comes to, like, trans women, right? Myself included, right? A lot of us are, we were male socialized. And part of that is going to be the same socialization that causes men, for instance, to underreport instances of them getting sexually assaulted, abused, etc., right? So, because we're socialized in a certain way to be repressive, it's going to be the case that like a lot of us are going to be more likely to underreport than cis women, right? That's my guess. Like, unless somebody transitions like really early in life, like if you start transitioning as like an adult, like you've already been socialized in a certain way, right? So you're more likely to be repressive. This also makes it really interesting because obviously when we look at transgender brain scans, right? When we look at the actual brain sex, right? This is before like any medical intervention. This is before transitioning, right? You'll notice it's like somewhere in the middle, which is really interesting. It's really interesting. So, transgender women are like, in terms of like their brains, on average are between cisgender men and cisgender women, right? If we just look at this graph, you can see that that's the case before transitioning. Now this is interesting because transgender women are going to be male socialized, right? And if you're socialized a certain way, that affects your brain. It's going to move it in the upward direction, right? If you have testosterone in your body, upward direction, right? So the fact that it's like in the fucking middle, like it's in the middle, it's very ambiguous. What that tells me is that without any external variables, right? Because obviously they're going to be affected by testosterone in their system. They're going to be affected by the way they're socialized, etc. All of that is going to move it this in the upward direction. I'm guessing without any of that, it would be pretty. I'm guessing it would be closer down here. Now the explanation that I came up with before was hormone washing that occurs within the womb, right? It's going to be more ambiguous, right? So it's the case that your body, your brain, etc., is exposed to a certain amount of androgen, right? But what I didn't account for was A, the way that you're socialized, and B, the having testosterone in your system, right? That's quite interesting, actually. Like if say for instance there was like what I want to know is like if there's like an intersex person who was like born with like both genitals, right? So let's say somebody was born with a dick and a vagina, right? I'd like to know on average where they would be, right? If we included intersex people that were forced to have the surgery before they could even speak, because this happens all the time. If we'd studied that, I'm guessing that an intersex person, like let's say there's like like let's say there's like a trans woman who it's like if there's like, say for instance, like there's like a trans woman who was actually born intersex but they got the surgery to remove the vagina or whatever, right? I'd like to know like where would they be on this graph. Same thing with like a trans man. Same thing with like who was intersex but had their dick removed as an infant. Because society arbitrarily decides that actually you need to conform to one of these two boxes. So we're not going to allow you to have both genitalia. So we're going to remove it against the will of the child. We're going to do it regardless. It's fucked up. Oftentimes it turns out to be the wrong decision. That's like the one thing that I would want to yeah. I don't know where it would be though. Either way, what this also tells me, right? If it's the case that this is interesting because when it comes to the Swedish study, right? It's going to be the case that this was in the, I think it was published in, was it published? When was the fucking Swedish study published? Hold on. It was like in the 90s or something, like a long ass time ago, right? I don't know. It was a while ago, right? What this tells me two things. Okay. Well, one of them is it's going to be the case that the study was conducted when less people were out as trans younger in life, right? So if it's the case that you're well into your adulthood, for instance, and you're transgender, you've gone through all of like the treatment and whatnot, it's going to be the case this is observing people that are on average transitioning later in life. So they've already experienced the full male socialization as both children and adults, right? What this also tells me is that if we socialized men differently, we could significantly reduce the rate at which they commit violence. I mean, this is already something I had as a position, but if we stopped socializing them to be repressive, for instance, that's like a really good way of doing that. And I don't think it's trans women's fault for being socialized that way. They didn't choose that. It was against their will. So interesting. So let's see. Despite this wealth of research, clear consensus is still missing in terms of, okay, overarching question is addressed. Recent studies, okay. Oh wait, this one is, okay, this is published 2022, okay. Okay. Let's see. Estimated using a relevance vector regression machine. Okay. Classifier was trained on the aforementioned, okay. Female is, coding female as 0, males as 1. Interesting. Alright, so the average brain of a female is 0. 1 is the average male. Sorry. Hope this isn't too boring for y'all, alright? All transgender women included in the study were confirmed to be genetic males who had not gone under any gender-affirming hormone therapy. That's what I was looking for, right? So, this is before hormone therapy, right? So, no hormone therapy. What I want to know is there a study that does this after hormone replacement therapy? And what I want to know is how much does this move down? I'm guessing that after hormone therapy, and sex reassignment surgery, it's like over here, where it's like, it's still a little bit higher than cisgender women, but not entirely. I'm guessing it would be like this bottom point, for instance, would be like down here, I'm guessing, right? Somewhere like here, right? That's my guess. I'm not sure. It's hard to say. Is there anywhere that... Oh, here's one. Okay, so I found it. I think. Existing studies use multivariate classifiers aim to assess whether the brains of transgender persons differ from their biological sex. For example, one study investigated transgender men and transgender women before and after cross-sex hormone therapy using a binary classifier. Ooh, that's good. That's what I want to see. Okay, link. Wait. Where is it? Hold on. Wait, oh fuck. Oh, okay. So it moves down there. 37. So, here's that. Sex and gender related. Okay, PMC free article. Let's try that. Okay. Let's see here. Sex matters, a multivariate pattern analysis of sex and gender related neuroanatomical differences between cis and transgender individuals. Do they have like a similar graph? I'm looking for the graph. All right, I know that's cheating. Oh, there's this. We might not get one that's like, I want it to be in the same format. Nope, it's not in the same format. Okay, we'll actually have to read. Oh well. Univariate analysis of structural neuroimaging data produced heterogeneous results regarding anatomical, sex, and gender-related differences. The current study aimed at delineating and cross-validating brain volumetric surrogates of sex and gender by comparing the structural magnetic. Jesus, fuck, that's complicated. Okay. Multivariate pattern analysis, gray matter, tissue maps, 29 transgender men, 23 transgender women, 35 cisgender women, and 34 cisgender men were created using voxel-based morphometry and analyzed using support vector classification. Generalizability of the models were estimated using repeated nested cross-validation for external validation. Significant models were applied to hormone-treated transgender subjects n equals 32 and individuals diagnosed with depression n equal. Oh, that's smart. That's really smart, and I'll explain why. Right? So it's going to be the case that obviously trans people are a lot more depressed on average, right? So that's going to change the the function, the functionality of the brain, right? So if you take people that are already depressed, right? They're depressed maybe for different reasons, right? This is, again, right? The depression is caused by different reasons, but it still affects the brain nonetheless, right? This is actually really smart. Because you want to find people with like, I guess a similar mental health status. They're already accounting for that. Sex was identified with a balanced accuracy of 82.6%. False discovery rate is less than 0.0001. 0.001. Fuck. In cisgender, but only with 67.5%. So, for the false discoverability rate, 0.04. In transgender participants, indicating differences in the neuroanatomical patterns associated with sex and transgender, despite the majority effect of sex on GM volume. Wait, what is GM again? Fuck. Oh, gray matter. Gray matter volume, irrespectively of the self-identification as a woman or man. Gender identity. Wait. Okay, so what this is saying is that despite the major effect of sex on gray matter volume, irrespective of self-identification. Oh, okay, so yeah. So on average, the volume of gray matter is going to be different. So gender identity and gender incongruence could not be reliably identified. Okay. So the fuck. Oh, the is this the total false discovery rate? Being less than 0.05, the neuroanatomical signature of sex and cisgender did not interact with depressive features, okay, but was affected by hormone therapy when applied in transgender women. Interesting. Oh, okay, so I was right. So the hormone replacement therapy actually does make a difference there, right? So if we actually go back to this graph, right, hormone replace, because again, these were transgender women that hadn't had any medical treatment, no gender affirming hormone therapy, right? These are just people that know that they're trans women, right? So what this demonstrates is that, yes, this thing would go down here that answers the question. So sex differentiation of all somatic tissues, including the brain, is driven both by direct genetic influences and gonadal hormones with only minimal environmental effects, specifically sex determinations or the commitment of an organism to develop toward male or female phenotype is mediated via genetic factors, most importantly the presence or absence of the testes determining gene, SRI, on chromosome Y. Morphological sex differences are reflected not only in sex-specific behavior in humans observed from early childhood onward, but also in the sex-related susceptibility to neuropsychiatric disorders. What I want to know is, because like there are some children that know they're trans children. What I want a study to be done on is the average brain of a cisgender boy, the average brain of a cisgender girl, and then the average brains of transgender boys and girls, and see like where that would lie, right? Because they wouldn't be affected by estrogen or testosterone at that point. They wouldn't be socialized as much. I'm guessing that all of them would be a lot closer. All of the different things, they'd be closer. Like there would be a difference. There would be a difference on average between like male and female brains, right? But I'm guessing it would be closer. A lot closer. So let's see here. So let's see. Logical sex differences are not only reflected in sex-specific behavior in humans observed from early childhood onward, but also in the sex-related susceptibility to neuropsychiatric disorders. Although there is a consensus of a significant relationship between brain structure and behavior in the context of sex differences, the underlying mechanisms are understood only in a few cases. There's this. One example is the sexually dimorphic nucleus of the preoptic area in the human brain. That took me a second. Later also called the interstitial nucleus of the anterior hypothalamus, which is associated with male sexual behavior. Okay. At the neuroanatomical level, sex differences have been repeatedly observed. In particular, okay. So, this is just saying, so it's describing the sex differences on average. Okay. Understanding sex differences of the brain's morphology further increases in complexity when introducing the necessary concept of gender identity. While sex refers to the biological sex assigned at birth based on the anatomy of an individual's reproductive system, male or female gender or gender identity indicates the personal perception of oneself belonging to a certain gender, male, female, / their gender. Hence, a cisgender person exhibits a matching identity and assigned sex, while a transgender individual experiences discrepancies between the expression of gender and biological sex. It has been hypothesized that the transgender identity emerges from a temporal mismatch between the sexual differentiation of the brain versus the rest of the body. This is what I've described, by the way. This is what I've described on other live streams, right? This is what I was just describing. It's not like I didn't do any research. I just hadn't done enough research to know for certain, right? So before, this was more of like a hypothesis that I came up with based on what I knew, and this sort of demonstrates that. Okay, I should do this off stream. Let's see here. Specifically, while primarily sexual characteristics develop at a very early age in the womb, around the sixth week of pregnancy, based on the presence or absence of the Y chromosome, the sexual differentiation of the brain only starts in the second trimester of pregnancy and continues until puberty. Until recently, the mismatch was associated with the notion of a gender identity disorder, which was relabeled as gender dysphoria by the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders 5, obviously the DSM-5, right? The standard they use now, by the way, is gender incongruence, right? And it refers to the distress experienced due to gender identity issues, right? Yeah, generally it's going to be the case that they're more likely to experience distress, but it's not necessarily the case if there's an incongruence, right? Right, but it's more accurate to describe it with a with like an incongruence, right? Because the brain would be incongruent to the body, right? They wouldn't be congruent to each other. To fulfill diagnostic criteria, the marked incongruence between an individual's experienced gender and assigned sex must be present after the onset of puberty for at least 6 months. Okay. Oh shit. I accidentally clicked on something. My bad. Hate when I do that. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. I don't know if I should read this on stream. Is this trans biology research ASMR? I guess so. Fuck, where is it? Where were we? Okay, we didn't get this far yet. We hadn't gotten to the graphs. Oh my god, this is so long. Oh god. Okay. Fuck, where is it? Oh, there we are. Let's see here. To fulfill diagnostic criteria, the marked incongruence between an individual's experience and assigned sex must be present after the onset of puberty for at least 6 months. I mean, it's not ideal, but okay. Prefer the... Oh, this is interesting, though, because this does refute a specific argument I hear a lot, which is, well, in order to decide whether or not they're trans, they would actually have to experience puberty. This isn't the case, by the way, right? You shouldn't have to experience puberty broadly if you don't want, or like the wrong puberty broadly, right? You shouldn't even have to experience 6 months of it. But for anyone who's like, well, they would have to at least experience the natural puberty to know whether or not it's good. Well, there you go. There you go. Of note, gender dysphoria, as used in the DSM-5, will be replaced by the term gender incongruence in the upcoming International Classification of Diseases 11, ICD-11. Yep, that's sort of what I mentioned. And moved out of the mental disorders into sexual healthy conditions in order to decrease the stigma for transgender people. Yeah, so treatment doesn't really change that much, by the way, as a result of this. It's the same treatment, but it's just being categorized differently and more accurately. It's just a semantic distinction. ICD coding facilities access to the significant healthcare needs associated with the condition, even when not considered. Oh, yeah. ICD coding facilities access to the significant healthcare needs associated with the condition, even when not considered a mental health disorder. Yeah, exactly. In compliance with this fundamental rethinking, we opted for the term gender incongruence to describe the condition throughout the manuscript. Gender incongruence is rare, with prevalence rates ranging between 0.5% and 1.3%. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's between. I'm gonna estimate. I'm guessing it's above this 1.3%, right? This is just like what we've observed. These are trans people that have come out, right? I'm pretty sure. Or maybe that's what this number is. I'm not sure. Transgender populations are exposed to social distress. Yep. Oh, fuck, I know. And gender incongruence has been associated with affective and anxiety disorder, increased suicidality, eating disorders, autism spectrum disorder, and substance abuse, as compared to the cisgender groups. Therefore, an accurate biological characterization, accurate biological characterization, I can't even pronounce words, early identification, and medical guidance of transgender individuals are of high clinical relevance. The detection of structural brain patterns characterizing gender incongruence could inform these clinical applications. Several magnetic resource imaging MRI studies comparing transgender with cisgender individuals described volumetric differences in biological men with female versus male identity. Oh, biological male. I guess if they're using... I'd rather just use male to describe biology and men to describe sex. It makes it easier to categorize, right? It just makes it easier, so I instantly know what you're talking about. Well, I guess they're not doing that, but though they do make the sex-gender distinction. So, but they make a distinction based on whether or not they say biological versus social, right? So, like male gender identity, right? So, I guess you could do that. I'd have to think about what serves more utility. There's less syllables to just like know, okay, male equals sex, man equals gender, right? Though it's not always the case. Maybe we could just say male gender, male sex, biological man, social man, or male gender identity. which were located in the putamen, the thalamus, the angular. Okay, I don't need to read all of that. I just want to know. I want to get the okay. Although the greatest volumetric differences are still based on biological sex, a comprehensive review concluded that the overall brain structure of transgender individuals was mostly similar to subjects sharing their biological sex. Okay, that's interesting. Overall brain structure of transgender individuals was mostly similar to subjects sharing their biological sex. Well, single regions. Okay. Single regions seem to adjust to the structure of the individuals sharing the gender identity. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. So if hormone washing doesn't occur with specific regions, if it's not affected by androgen, so it would have to be, so not only would it have to be like a, like it wouldn't be like the brain overall, right? It would just be like the, like certain regions of the brain might be less affected by androgen than the rest of it. That's what seems to be the case here, right? So like the body and the most of the brain might be like generally affected by androgen. There's like a certain amount of androgen, but certain like specific regions of the brain wouldn't be, right? So that's going to be the case. And vice versa, right? So it could be, so like again, like so that would be a trans woman. A trans man would experience like the opposite, where maybe there's like only a little bit of androgen, right? So they end up so like most of their brain is affected by androgen. Most of their brain isn't affected by androgen. Most of their body isn't, or most or none of their body is affected by androgen, but certain regions of the brain are, right? So that's what seems to be the case here. Okay. The available results are equivocal in terms of the sexually differing brain regions detected, and particularly regarding the direction of divergence between sex and gender specific neuroanatomical correlates. Multivariate pattern analysis, or MVPA for short, techniques provide major chances towards the implementation of imaging biomarkers in the field of psychiatry, for example, in schizophrenia, major depression, and dementia. In contrast to classical univariate analysis, MVPA provides the opportunity to delineate neuroimaging patterns that are predictive or classificatory in nature, thus allowing to overcome the merely associative evidence levels of previous group level paradigms. Okay. Furthermore, MVPA accounts for the intrinsic complex nature of the brain and the heterogeneity. I'm good at pronouncing words. Heterogeneity of psychiatric illness by evaluating the effect of different variables simultaneously. To the best of our knowledge, only one study has employed MVPA techniques on gray matter, or GM for short, volumetric data to demonstrate that individuals with the same gender identity can be differentiated from those sharing their natal sex based on spatially distributed neuroanatomical patterns. Further studies need to be performed to fully understand the interaction between biological sex and gender incongruence. Thus, we aimed at identifying neuroanatomical methods of sex and gender identity by comparing 69, it's the funny sex number, okay, sorry. By comparing 69 cisgender and 52 hormone naive. One second. Fuck, I should do this off stream. I'm killing my watch time, man, aren't I? One sec. Oh, wait, no. Oh, shit, wait. So, fuck, this might not be what I'm looking. Okay. Hormone naive. Patients who have not previously received hormone therapy, or patients who have received up to 3 months of hormone therapy. So, they haven't become resistant to add androgens, basically. Okay. Wait, so this would... I thought it said that they were on HRT. This might be the starting point. This is going to take a while. So, this is like at the start of hormone therapy, essentially. So, 52 hormone naive transgender individuals using MVPA of structural MRI data Based on current literature, we hypothesized that one, sex differences in the brain structure present in cisgender individuals will be less expressed in transgender individuals, and two, this pattern will distinguish sexes in independent patients with major depression at similar accuracy levels as cisgender healthy controls. Additionally, we explored whether cross-sex hormonal treatment moderates the expression of this diverging brain pattern in a longitudinal design. Moreover, we hypothesized that distinct neuroanatomical signatures of male and female gender identity, as well as gender incongruence, exist beyond the brain classifier of biological sex. Materials and methods. Oh dear, this is going to take forever. You can sleep, Miss Shinablade, yes. I need to go to the bathroom. I might end stream because I have a study to read. This is important. Very important. I gotta read this study. Somehow we still have over 100 concurrents. I don't even know. This makes no sense, but I'm not complaining. It's a baby cat. She wants to be put down, though. Sorry, chat. I apologize. I'll try not to have long gaps of dead air. But my cat wanted attention. Alright, let me go get my HRT too. There we go. Sorry for the small gap. Chat, how are you? OMG, Sheer, you're so cute, love. Yeah, cat. Hell yeah. Reese is such a good girl. Reese is camera shy, yeah. She is so cute. She is. I agree. She's a very good girl, chat. Hydration check, I just drank water. Cat stream, she doesn't want to be picked up right now. She wants to lay on my blanket. I can tell when she wants to get put down because she gets all squirmy. She makes all squirmy. Make a little noise. You know? Anyways. You're a machine that turns water into pee, yeah. It's like I am. But yeah, no, I can't do a cat stream simply because, you know. Right. Hydration check. You're quieter than usual? Yeah, because it's late. I'm eepy sleepy. And I was reading a study, so I wasn't in entertainer mode, if that makes sense. You're the drink, Yos? Ayo? Okay. Sorry.